Wait. Wait, let's go to the Zatsudon first. Hello! Hey guys! I'm excited to play a game that's not Dark Souls or Night Rain. Yippee! We haven't done that in almost a month. Oh gosh, thank you guys so much for all the gifted members. Thank you. What's happening? Am I dying? Yay! Also, Happy America Day! Hello, Americans! Happy American Day! It's the 4th of July, right? Wait, I wanna... American Anthem. Okay. I don't really know the Anthem of America because I'm Canadian, but as a fellow neighbor, I will do my best. This one's for all the Americans in the chat. Wait. I don't know if I actually even know the whole thing, but let's see. Yeah, you guys will have... I really, really don't know. So if I butcher it, it's not because... What is this song even called? The Star Spangled Banner! Right. The Star Spangled Banner. Okay. If I butcher it, just... I don't know. Be nice. Whoa! This is so long! There's like 4 paragraphs. No fucking way it's that long. Is this the full version? I don't get it. Is this really this long of a song? Okay. Is this starting already? Oh, it is. Okay, hold on. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early night? Broad stripes and bright. Oh wait, where am I? Just streaming, and the rocket's red glare. Something. Where am I? Anyways, that's all I know, honestly. But I do know this song. Oh, Canada! Oh, shit. Land, troops, something love, in arms and command. Oh, with glorious hearts we are true north, strong and... Oh yes, true north, strong and free. With God by my side. Oh Canada, we stand on something for me. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on something for me. Oh Canada, we stand on something for me. I don't really know what we stand on. I can't remember the lyrics. I literally need to read them, which I didn't, as you can tell. Alright. Dear Canada, if you could just make things slightly more affordable and the taxes a little bit nicer, and maybe we could clean up the streets a little bit more, that would be awesome. Love you, Canada. Love you, Americans. Love you all. Let's do better. Please, thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, those are the 2 national anthems that I barely know. Yeah, Sabrina, thanks so much for the akasupa. Happy... I was gonna say Happy Canada Day, but it's not Canada Day. Sorry. Yeah, anyways. I think I have a cold again. It's because the weather keeps fluctuating. Yeah. What about the Chinese and Japanese national anthem? I don't know that, guys. I don't know how many times I have to say this, but I was mostly raised in Canada. Yeah, I'm a little sick again. It's too hot, and then it kind of like gets cold at night, and then it's too hot again. Yeah. Anyways, what are you... Raise your hand if you're an American. What are you guys gonna do today on July 4th? Are you guys gonna have the... Do you ever feel like a broken bag? Was it plastic bag? Is the Katy Perry, the fireworks song? The light unites. Na, na, na. Watch you play Peak. Yeah, let's go! Thanks, guys! So we're starting a game called The Stanley Parable. I have no idea what this game is about, but a lot of people in my chat were like... They really said that this game was fun. So I'm kind of going in blind. I just don't even know what the premise is. So I'm excited! Yeah, a lot of you guys were saying this game is really fun. Also, before I start the game, I want to give a very serious reminder. Okay, again. It's like, oh my god. And it always preaches at least once a stream. That's right, guys. I'm your favorite priest. The preacher priest. So I've been seeing a lot of people be very supportive of my Digimon opening debut, or I don't know, like announcement. And I'm very happy. So thank you guys so much for supporting me and, you know, being really happy about it. It makes me so happy. And, I mean, there's a handful of people who aren't, which is, you know, fine. But, you know, I see a lot of people from... Not a lot of people, you know. It's also just a handful of people. Probably very, like, young people. But if you see something you don't like or agree with, you can just ignore it. You know, there's no need to, like, reply back or, like... Because it really has nothing to do with the song itself or even the game itself. So, you know, I did see a couple of maybe people who were just, like, reacting out of reaction. Does that make any sense? Reacting out of emotion, sorry. And, you know, you don't really want to end up being just like them, you know? So if you're also dragging, you know, someone else down to up me, I don't really want that either. So let's all just like... Let's all handle everything with much grace, as much as we can. I know it can be very frustrating, but we have to understand this is how the internet works. There will always be people who are just really mean, or just really weird, but we don't always have to react to them. So I'm giving you guys, the people who are in my community, a really, really gentle reminder that we don't have to be like them, okay? So I don't want to see you guys putting others down just to up me, because that doesn't make me feel good either. I already feel good about the fact that I sang for Digimon opening. Who's gonna walk on this earth and say that much? Not a lot of people. Me. So I'm already really grateful and happy. We don't need any more than that. Yeah! So, thanks for always supporting me. I really appreciate it. And I love for you guys to continue that for as long as you want to. And it's always a privilege to sing for you guys and for anyone who wants to ever hear it. Will there be a full version? Heck yeah! What? Of course there's gonna be a full version. There's gonna be 3 full versions. I hope you guys look forward to it. I'm excited. Yeah! Maybe one day I'll learn how to sing in Russian or something. Just kidding. That's a very tall order. Please, please, nobody sponsor me to sing in Russian. That's impossible. But I will try. Or Latin.
TSKR.
What? Who the fuck said that? What? Oh! It's the alerts! Holy shit! Fucking scared the shit out of me. I was like, what? Oh my goodness, my computer's haunted. Oh yeah, I put like the text of speech up for actually a previous Zatsudan, but it didn't work for some reason. So I guess it's working now. I don't know.
I'm so proud of you always, Enna. You've been working so hard lately and I'm looking forward to hearing the full version.
Thanks, Leon. Thank you. I'm so excited because like there's a lot of things I'm working on right now, which I have been saying for the past like 500 years. I swear I am. I just really like to take my time to like work on these. Like I really mean take my time. And by take my time, I mean like I like to work on these like hyperactively at like 3 a.m. and then during the day I stream, and then after I stream I play Night Rain and then repeat. So, yeah. The British TTS is so appropriate for this stream. Yeah, I really like the British TTS. It's really nice.
Bululululululululu.
Oh god, not again. Okay, guys, I'm gonna turn it off because we're gonna play the game soon. I'll turn it back on when we do a Zatsudan. Oh, good lord. Not again. Guys.
This definitely cannot backfire, soy.
Oh, good lord. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me turn it off real quick. I forgot that you guys are just children in bigger vessels. Will you turn it off? Text to speech settings. Okay. And then we're gonna play the game. I don't want you guys to be like blah, 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 blah in the background while I'm playing the game, okay? I know a lot of people can handle that because, I don't know. I don't know how people can handle that, I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's some people who can like play a video game and there's a lot of sound, and then there's like the text-to-speech alerts, and I'm like, oh, what's happening? I can't. My brain doesn't work like that. Okay. We are being silenced. You never had a voice? First place. Okay, let's start! Yippee! What the? Where's my mouse? Do I need a controller for this? I don't know. I only play Dark Souls now. Please choose a screen in subtitle language. French. Wait. Oh, subtitles. You guys want subtitles in Nihongo? Or Francais, Espanol, Italiano, Polski. Nihongo? Sure, for the JP fans? Okay. Alright, let's do Nihongo. Wait, but then everything else will be in Nihongo! Including the menu. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go with English. Sorry, guys. Sumimasen. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? No. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. The computer is barely visible. Please enter the current time. What? Want me to dox my time zone? 11? Eh? It's not PM. It's AM. What? How do I change this? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this as soon as it turns 21, so it's accurate. It's been doxed for so long. Yeah, because you guys don't know how to not be nosy. You really need hobbies, okay? 21. When is it gonna turn 21? 21. Okay. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Okay. Oh, okay. Can you guys hear? Is it too loud? It's a bit loud. That better? Still? Yeah. Alright. Let's start. I'm excited. I don't know what this game is about at all.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Whoa.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number
427.
427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor at his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order.
What?
This is what employee 427 did every day, every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Good for him!
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
Uh-huh.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Oh.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Because it's
Never
American
in all
Day.
his
Everyone's
years
at
the
home.
company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh shit! Oh, that was fast. Is it still a little bit loud? I think so. Hold on. Okay, I think that should be better. Okay, I guess. Okay, let's take a look. Wow, this is the room that we work in every day. Jesus Christ! How are you happy in this? What does it say? It says something hate Mondays. It's probably I hate Mondays or something. Okay, all right. 427. Remember that, everyone. All right, let's go. Hi. Remember, you know what this reminds me of is every time I finish stream and there's nobody else to raid, and I'm like, wow, am I like the last employee or something?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, where's the meeting room? Hello?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Does that say who farted? Okay. These are really old computers. Number 1 dad. Okay, so he's a dad. What are you? I hate Mondays. Okay, this guy just hates his job. Alright, so you have to go to the meeting room. Where's the meeting room, though? Why are there just papers on the floor? They'll probably disappear. You know, like Thanos? Hello? Is this a horror game? I swear to God, if this is a horror game. 420. Let's go in here.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Okay, well, I'm just looking, brother. What time is it? 11? Oh my God. It's the time. It's our time. Crazy. Wow. It's an EST. Wow. Hello. Why is this cup everywhere? Ew. Ew. What is happening? Where's the meeting room? This isn't it. Actually, it's pretty nice. I was gonna say it's an ugly painting just by reaction. Oh, this one? I don't know where that meeting room is. This is so
When
depressing.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
What the fuck?
he entered the door on his left.
His left? Like his left or like left? Wait.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room,
Oh,
and
shit.
Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Oh shit.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh, my bad. Oh, sorry, that was right. I mean, I wasn't right. Okay. I mean, it'll connect, right? This one's open, by the way. So many offices. Is it this one? Is this the lounge? Why is it the same painting?
Yes,
Why
truly
does
a
the
room
door keep
worth
closing?
admiring.
Someone's
It
here!
had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Ooh, I want a drink, but not a cold drink. I want a hot drink. Ooh, yeah, see, look, these are the type of blinds that I have at home.
Yes, really.
Stop
really
interrupting
worth it
me.
being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
I don't know who my coworkers are. Anyways, as I was saying, these are the type of curtains that I have. That's why the sun peeks through. Sometimes I can
At
still...
this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
The fuck?
It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Does that mean I own the company now? That's my whole plan this whole time. Coffee nut. What does that even mean? Why is this table
Stanley
so
sat
low?
around waiting for more dialogue.
Uh-huh.
But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided, but at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room.
Oh.
And took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
First open door on his left. This one. Ah, why is it so dark?
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Oh shit! This goes down! This is an elevator! What kind of elevator is like this though?
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track.
Oh.
So now in order to get back, he needed to go, From
What?
here, it's,
Left?
left.
Okay. Why is it always left? There's no way to go back up. Oh, I can't even go back. Whoa. Okay.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Oh, it's okay. Are you sure?
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
Is this a horror
It's clearly...
game?
Oh, dear. Would you hold on for a minute, please?
Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna get some water while he like...
Let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep. Okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Get back. Did he tell us which door? Okay, so that one. Cool that they opened the doors. I love backseaters. Alright. I went to get water. I'm thirsty, guys. Okay. Hello? Do you work here? What's this? Chat, what's this? I've never seen this in my life. It's a street generator? Holy shit, that's what it looks like? Wow. Ah! Whoa! Fired.
No.
What?
This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is
Oh.
all a spoiler.
Oh.
Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And
What?
this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track,
Okay.
from the top.
Ow. Shit. I lost. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Uh-huh.
When Stanley... Wait, what?
What?
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Or did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
I closed my eyes.
Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by your toe. If you wanna let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, it's the same door. Oh? The same door. Whoa! Trippy!
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on.
What?
I can promise you there definitely was a story here before.
Oh, my bad.
Do we need to restart the game again?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why
Okay.
not?
I can't remember which door. Okay. You know what? I've watched Higurashi and read the visual novel. I can go through this about 1,000 times. Let's try to find the real door.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't remember which door he wanted me to go through first. It was left.
Okay, yep, it's worse.
Oh.
I might be remembering this wrong. It's
Ow.
possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Okay. Wait. Is this the right way? I mean, there's only one door open, right?
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
I'm scared. What's gonna happen?
No, wait.
Oh.
Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Okay. Oh my god, I don't have to think in this game. Awesome. Ooh! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all.
Oh.
Is this the story?
I don't
I
know.
don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley?
I don't know,
Do you know
man.
what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Yeah!
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off.
Thank you.
Good job.
Okay.
Oh, no, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Okay. The
All
Stanley
right,
Parable
I've got a
Adventure
solution.
Line.
This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Okay.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Very simple. I can do that. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la. Zip. La
You
la
see,
la
the
la.
line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh, free music, yes!
Cut the music.
Oh.
Go back and look at that fern.
Fern? What's a fern? Fern? What the fuck is a fern? What's a fern? Okay, hold on. Fern?
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Oh, is it a plant? Oh. Okay. Oh, a fern! Yeah, wait. Yeah, I've heard of this before. What am I supposed to look at? Did you touch it? Every time I touch it, it sounds like I'm typing. Oh my god, am I a Reddit user? New subreddit. Fern. What the fuck is a fern? And why is it called a fern? How do you even spell it? Is it F-E-R-N or P-H-F-R-N? It just doesn't make any sense. My wife brought home a fern once, but there was actually not a fern. Oh wait, I have to follow the line. Wait, which way did we come from? Oh shit! Which way did we come from? Wait. Is it this way? Oh! No, I remember the zigzag. Okay. This way. Na 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 na. Okay. Na 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 na. Okay. Wait, are you sure it went? Wait, this is the wrong way. Oh! Okay, so it is that way. Okay. Oh my goodness. No. I swear it was this way, though. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, yeah, I haven't been here.
Wait, what? We're back at the office?
What?
No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right?
Oh.
The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
No? Ding, ding, ding. Wait, which way do I go? So it goes here. And then there. Okay, then here. And... Oh!
Oh, no.
We're back here again!
Line, how could you have done this
Whoa.
to us? After we trusted you. After everything we've been through...
There's 601
Oh, I can't take this anymore. The hell with it.
employees!
Restart.
What? What did I do wrong? Ow. The spoilers? Oh, my bad. Okay.
You know what, Stanley?
Huh?
I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right?
No.
Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
We're not following the line anymore, but I'm a bit lost. Okay. I trust you. I don't even know what your name is,
Now,
but...
yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Oh my god. I want wonder if my crush is around the corner. Really excited to see him today. I wonder if he'll notice my new perfume. Xiang xiang pen pen.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Don't acknowledge it? Okay. I mean, it's going the only direction that we can go, so... okay, now it's going up.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From
Okay.
here, the story is in our control. How
Okay.
important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In
Okay.
fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley. Our destiny awaits.
Okay. Wait. Oh. The confusion ending. Find the confusion ending schedule. Narrator restarts the game. 5th restart. Narrator forgets about previous restarts. You've been playing the confusion ending for 18 minutes. Okay.
Oh, hold up. What's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is?
Whoa!
It's all one giant ending?
Like a bulge.
And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined?
Ow.
So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall.
I think it's a projector.
Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to
die.
decide? Why don't I get a say in all of
there's
this?
a bookstore.
Is it really... No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on.
There's a
I don't
chair we
want to
can
be
sit
trapped
down.
like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it.
Okay.
And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually.
Okay.
Well, in the meantime, if you...
What? Is that a truck? Oh. Stanley. I mean, I'm Stanley. We should give him a name. What should we name him, Chad? Ted? Or like... Robert? What's a very, like, British name? Can somebody give me a really British name? Jack, Dave... William! William is a very British name. Yes. William!
All his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Let's go find the meeting room. Left
When
this
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yes. And then what happened? I can't remember what we did afterwards. This is the meeting room?
Yet there
Oh.
was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office hoping he might find an answer there.
Let it ball inside, resent your coworkers for not supporting you more, take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Holy shit. Accurate. Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header. This will... Oh, okay. Everyone is unique. You, most of all. Okay, next. These are cute. Oh. Number of slides on this slide. Charts. Charts and slides. Slides. So there's more charts than slides. And there's less slides than charts and slides. So they really like charts. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Actually, I don't know how to read most of these. Actually, I do. I just don't want to. Please, no more charts. Stop, stop, stop. The Boss Appreciation Minute. On your Boss Appreciation Minute, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. I actually really do like my Mane-san. Slowing interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in a conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined toward conflict unless you're the kind of person who initiates conflict, why did we hire you? Nature, transcend. Mitosis, that's my future, yeah. Clear skin, low key. Actually, I already have clear skin. Tips for not getting fired. Talk less. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time every day with no exception of promotion or recognition. Don't get fired. That's not true. Oh, it's just the same thing. Okay. These are so good. Very accurate. I don't even know if they're actually accurate. I'm just looking at them. What do people want? Things, money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things. Oh my god. Calling y'all out. Synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market. Parade. Monetize. Free to play. Yay! Wait, what did he say? We need to go this way? Oh. Oh!
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
But I want to see the broom. Where's the broom? Wait, where's the broom, though?
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet.
But I don't even see the broom.
To still be here.
What? This literally says the broom closet, but there's like... Oh, shit! It's right here. Can we take it?
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet.
I'm actually standing.
He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
What? What's FA? Well, where's the broom, though? I mean, not the broom. I mean, like, how do I take the broom? Sorry.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
I just want to know if I can take the broom.
Nothing. Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Okay, sorry. Let's keep going then.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Grr! Oh, that's not the office. Grr! What? This is so much more nicer than downstairs. Executive bathroom? Ooh, I want to come in here. Whoa, oh shit. Oh! To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one. Why go to 5 or 6 stores when you can go to just one? Wow, this bathroom is so nice. You get to shit next to a nice window. Oh my god. I would really love a bathroom like this. Maybe like, you know, maybe it doesn't have to be this big. It's a little too big. But like, maybe the sink could be bigger and cleaner. But like, ooh, I would really love shitting next to like a window where people couldn't see me, but I could see them while I'm taking a shit. Wow, this is so nice. Wow. This kind of reminds me, like, this interior here reminds me of like Umineko. It doesn't look anything like it, but it kind of like reminds me of it. Is this a fern too? Is this a fern? Or is this another plant? Seriously, how do you reach that toilet paper if you're sitting? Oh, yeah, you're right. I mean, it's a little bit of a stretch, but, you know, that's uncomfortable. You should be closer, honestly. They should put, like, a rack here. My grandparents have a bathroom like that? Can I visit your grandparents? What the heck? Ah, this is so nice. Wow. I've always wanted a window like this. Maybe, like, just one big one. I love big windows. I just feel like... I don't know. It's like a It's like you're in your little cozy space and then you can look outwards. It's so nice. Well, okay, let's go. I can't even see myself. Is this even reflecting anything? Nasty ass mirror. Okay. Okay. Oh, what are these doors? Oh, these are not doors. Sorry, they look exactly the same. Ooh, what's here? Is that Kung Fu Panda? Everybody's Kung Fu fighting. Oh my god. You know there's like you know Kung Fu Panda, like what's his name? Jack Black? He's like voiced by him, right? So like actually I saw the Minecraft movie with a friend like a couple months ago, I think. And then like so, you know, like if you guys have seen the Minecraft movie, there's like this one song. What's it called? It's like Steve's Lava Chicken song or something. Do you guys know that song? Is it called Chicken Jockey? Oh, is that the song? Yeah, I actually really like that song. It's a really good, like, song. And then I saw a remix of that song, like, mixed with the instrumental of, like, Death Note's. I think it's, like, the second opening. You know the second opening? Like... You know that song from Death Note? I forgot what it's called. That one. Yeah. Maximum the Hormone. Yeah, that one. So like there's like this remix between the two songs and it actually works so good. I've been listening to that like nonstop. I know, I like thought about Jack Black from this one panda. Oh my god, it's getting shot. That's terrible. Didn't even realize that was a gun. Yeah. Yeah, it goes like la 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 lava, chicken. And then the background is like the Death Note instrumental. Steve's Lava Chicken. Yeah, it's tasty as hell. Like it's so good. It sounds like it's for that fucking song. You guys have to hear it. It's like a fan mix of like two songs. It's really, really nice. Yeah. It sounds so good. Like I was really shocked. Okay, my bad. I got a little off track. Oh my goodness, what does that say? Business strategy. Strategy. Oh, the panda! Don't do this to pandas, guys, please. Is this manga? Is this an elevator? What? Whoa, what happens if I press it? Oh, I can go down! Whoa. Watashi wa kawaii desu ka? Itsumo kankaiteru imasu ka? Watashi kawaii desu ka? Mainichi shiawase nano desu. Onaka suita yo, gohan taberarenai desu. Tamago suki, oniku suki, chocolate suki, matcha suki, minna daisuki, sukiyaki. All the JP and the reminders are food noted. Hey, food is really important. This is a very long way down. Oh, he's singing, he's singing. William, you have such a nice voice. This is the longest elevator ride of my life. Are we still going down? How big is his office? Well, actually, okay, if there's like 601 employees. Well, there's, you know, it sounds like there's like a floor for each. Oh, so maybe there's like 600 floors. Or 100, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Oh, what's this? There's something on the floor. Oh, can I read this? Oh. I didn't go anywhere. This was all a sham. Okay. Is that a fern? Ooh. Very nice tie. Wow!
Stepping into the manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Can I play this? Dun 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 dun.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs.
Sorry.
Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Wow. Oh, I really like how they arranged these frames. It's like, I really like it when they're different shapes.
2845.
Okay. What? 2485? Oh shit! Sorry. No. Can you say it again? 2845? 45.
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself.
That's
and
so
Stanley
dark.
got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Okay, as I was saying. Oh, this one is really. Oh, I like this. Yeah, I really like how they put the frames. It's really nice. Are those windows? They're very tall. Yeah, it looks really nice. It's really dark now. I can't really see anymore. Wait, where do I go? It's something open. Oh. Wow. Wait, what happened to the nice, like, elevator and stuff? I'm scared! La. Where are we going? What are we doing?
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
What's the goal of this game? Are we just trying to find the exit or something? What?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Ooh, escape.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, but of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for. Nope, still on board with death.
I don't know. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If you want to let it go, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay. What's that?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
I already came here, though, no?
Himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I don't know. Am I weak or something? Whoa, this is really high. I'd be really scared walking on this. What is that? What's that? Wait, what is that? What? that like a robot saying hi or something? Wait, what the fuck is this? The Swift knife? Swiss knife? Whoa. This is a weird symbol. Okay. Can we read what's on this? Employee observation protocol. Okay. I swear this is what everybody thinks every company does or something. Whoa! Ah! There's nothing guarding this place! Oh, you can touch
Now
this.
the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
That's me, 427. That's my office. Okay. Wait, am I supposed to go this way? Oh, wait. There's something here. Oh, there isn't. Okay, let's go. This is really fun. I don't know what's going on, but it's kind of nice because it's kind of like the point. Am I supposed to, like, do something? Oh. Oh, it's the men's bathroom. Okay.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
If you get manipulated like this, then you must be very weak. Well. Wait. This is the perfect time to do something like this. Hold on. Wait. Chat. Give me 1 second. Okay. Whoa! My name is Stanley, and I'm an employee. Been manipulated because I lack feelings.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yo, my bestie William, don't worry. The world is always in control of each other. We can never leave, but at least we have each other. Freedom, I'm a slave to freedom. Yeah, don't worry. Okay.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Oh shit. I don't know how to do that. Okay. How do I dismantle? How? How do I dismantle it though? You have to tell me, I don't know how. I control offline. It's already offline. わかんないよ. Oh, maybe if we go in here. What does this button do? Yeah. What's your favorite number? Number 5. Why? Because you can give me a high five. You're my colleague. You're my bestie. You're my colleague. Mind controls idle, awaiting input.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted?
No, I just pressed the wrong button. What happened?
Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going. What all
got
this
2 minutes
means.
to run out of this
I barely know where to
office.
start.
I'm a slave to freedom. Yeah.
What's that?
Nobody touch me.
You'd like to know where your co-workers
I
are?
don't know where I'm going.
A moment of
where am I
solace
going?
before you're obliterated.
Door open. Let's just
All
go over
I'm
there.
in a good mood.
Oh,
You're gonna
it's
die
closed
anyway.
now.
I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the
I don't know what
machine.
you're
I
saying.
set you free.
0142.
Of course,
that's
that
not
was
my number.
merely in this
427.
instance of the
That's me.
story. Sometimes when I tell it, I
Where the
simply
fuck
let
do
you
I
sit
go?
there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
There's stairs
Other
upstairs.
times, I let
Let's
the office
go.
sink into the ground, swallowing
Let's go.
everyone inside, or I let it
go.
burn to a crisp. I have to say this,
Upstairs.
though, this
We'll
version
find
of
a
events
way.
has
We'll
been
find a
rather
way.
amusing. Watching
Don't
you
let
try to make
people
sense
get in
of
your
everything
way.
and take back
Number
the control
4.
wrested away from you,
Press the
it's
button.
quite
4.
rich. I almost hate to see it go.
Yeah.
But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better.
Ooh.
My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds.
William, you shouldn't have.
Time doesn't grow on trees.
Whoa.
Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it on? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten?
Outer
One soul?
science.
Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
Outer science.
Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a
I
cutscene because I
love
want to watch you
myself.
for every
1,
moment that you're
2,
powerless.
3.
To see you made humble.
Wow, wow.
This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
Goodbye,
Take a
employee
look at the clock, Stanley.
427.
That's 30 seconds you have left to
Goodbye,
struggle.
employee
30 seconds until a big
427.
boom and then nothing.
Good,
No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? another choice. Make it count. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
Leave. What time is it? Let's see how accurate this is. Whoa! Okay. Okay, William, what do I do now?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. They have to go to the meeting room again.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful... But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Whoa, we haven't been in this room. Wow. Wait, this is how people like make blueprints? That's cool.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Honestly, true. Why is there a ruler here? Oh, it's that thing, but it's... Okay, I see. Whoa! What is this? Oh, it's like the dock or something? Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse. What if we have to pay this even in death?
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do,
I didn't think
Stanley
I'd die.
leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I didn't think I'd actually die. Okay, let's try again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had
Too
simply
used to
missed a
playing
memo.
Night Rain, okay? I didn't know there was fall damage in this game. Oops. La, 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 la.
When Stanley came to
There's a lot
set
of places
2
in this
open doors, this
building.
was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Turns out
The
this is
lounge
actually a
was
soul
sublime, a work of art. What? But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the
I wanna
first
explore that
open
room
door on his
more.
left.
Okay, so don't
Stanley
jump
was
this
so bad
time.
at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Let's go on this.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Whoa!
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
You're not, you're my
I realize that
friend.
investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself.
True.
I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Her? Oh, you got my attention now.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Sorry, I'm so sleepy. Okay. What? Alright, I'm gonna go find my waifu! What's her name? Wow, you know, we did have stock rooms like this that were this tall too when I worked in retail. And sometimes they'd ask me to go on a ladder and go get like something from the top. I'm like, why would you want me to get something from the top? Aren't you supposed to put stuff that we don't use that often at the top? Why would you... Why? But I wouldn't do it because I'm afraid of heights. So I told them that I'm afraid of heights. And I remember one of the new managers didn't believe me. She was like, you're just saying that so you can avoid work. I was like, if I'm just saying that, I would probably just not come into work. And then she was like, are you really afraid of heights that much? And I was like, yes, I can do anything literally else. Like, literally anything else. And then she was like, fine. And I was like, wow. You have like employee trauma or something. Crazy. Hmm?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I didn't know it was a plug.
The phone?
Oh, shit. Can I plug it back
That
in?
wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that?
Oh, my
You
goodness.
actually chose incorrectly?
Holy
I
shit.
didn't even know that was possible. Let
How
me
did you-
double check.
How do you, like... Oh, shit.
No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone.
Okay.
He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another.
Oh,
Music
shit.
comes in, fade to white, roll credits.
No!
Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action.
Oh, shit.
How is that even possible?
I don't
None
know.
of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second.
What?
Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner?
What?
You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Oh. Stanley's not
I
real?
can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or
Sorry.
did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
Okay.
Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Okay.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice.
Ew, that
He
tie's
could
so
invent a
big.
machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which
Oh, shit.
choice would you make?
I don't know if I have a
Remember
choice.
that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to
6.
rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real.
Oh.
Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back sack and crack."
Oh my goodness.
Excellent.
It's
Making
4:30.
choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals
The fuck is
recommend
that, a
making
hippo?
at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and
Yeah.
whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the
What's
world,
that putting?
just
What's that in
remember
his mouth?
that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and
Okay.
the feeling should subside. At this time,
Ew.
your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Fried
Welcome
exercises.
back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction.
Okay.
But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good
Hi,
decision-making,
Shu.
we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Can I pick this up? Danger. Danger everywhere. What does that even say? How'd they put like a truck in here? Wait, this is like 4 cars. Oh shit. This is really fun. I still don't really know what's going on. Were there fences here before? Oh.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying.
Oh.
Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story.
Sorry.
That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Oh. How do I get out if you blocked it all? Oh. Ooh. Oh, you need a card for this. Can I, like, go anywhere? A2! Wow. So, like, how do forklifts work? This is like an advanced one, right? Oh, but like, isn't it dangerous if it's just being held by like 4 ropes? There's only one. Why would you ever need to stack this tall? Kinda dangerous, no? There's steel cables? Oh. That was a rope. Where do I go? Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. Okay. I'm not lying. I don't know where I need to go. Where the fuck do I go? Where am I?
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Okay. Like where?
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
No!
What?
Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Wait, what? This is the other door, no? It's a different place. It looks different. Is he trolling me? What? What? This is a completely different room, though. What? Did I not go through the right door? There's a... Oh, shit. Whoops, my bad. What? This looks like the same way that I went the other time. What? This is the same one I went on the other one, though. What is that? Yeah, this is the same way! Oh, no, wait. Did I come here before? Oh, okay.
It's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that you... My story. You've destroyed my work. Why?
Sorry.
For what? What did you get out of that?
I don't know. I
What
don't
did
know
you
my
think
left
was
and my
so
right.
special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage. It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that?
It's not incorrect.
I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way.
It's okay.
Is it better
It's
to shut the
okay.
game down entirely, to willingly destroy all of my work. I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do?
Oh, it's okay,
What do I-
William. It's
No,
okay.
I have to shut the game down.
No.
I have to.
It's okay. It's okay. William. It's okay.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here.
Okay.
Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever.
I never
Now
said
look
that.
where we are. My entire game is destroyed.
I'm
It was
sorry.
the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground.
Well,
What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see?
I just didn't
Didn't
know it was the
impress upon
same
you
door.
how
I'm
important it was to be like
sorry.
Stanley. He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He
Okay.
understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it.
Okay.
That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it?
No.
That there's a world outside of you. You're a child.
Thank you.
Oh, my story. If you'd just
my
gone
poor
through the door on the
William.
left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious.
I think
It
we
would have
did
been
that,
so
though.
perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make
To make what? What?
behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I will listen to my friend William so he doesn't crash out again. I'm doing this for you, William.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
Oh, right,
hoping
okay.
he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. Boss's office. Oh, it doesn't say executive bathroom anymore. Interesting. And I can close the doors? Oh, did we ever check what this door was? Wait, which... Oh, here. Looks a little different, though.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Wow, this is
Shocked,
beautiful.
Unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it.
Where?
Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up.
Okay.
But now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Please speak clearly into the receiver. Hello? Please?
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark
Oh.
115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 155. Night Shark 155. Maybe I have to take the
I'm
effect
sorry,
off.
is there a problem? You
Night.
didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story.
it's
This
because-
is a crucial
Okay,
step.
hold on. It's because I put the effect on. Night Shark 155.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it, but you know what?
What? I
It's
just
pretty
did.
humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one.
I
single thing
said
for your
it!
respect.
Night Shark
Kindly
155!
Stanley
What?
shows for his choices.
White
He
Shark
knows what it
or
means
Night
to take a
Shark?
story
White Shark
seriously.
155.
If you didn't want to see what I had
White
to show you,
Shark
then why did you come
155.
Here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could
White
have done
White
whatever the
Night
hell
Shark
you wanted over
155.
there. Why did you come this way?
155.
Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward.
White Shark 155. Hello? Is my microphone out?
Came to a set of
Is there like... Is it because I'm not like connected or something? There's no like fucking... Like microphone here. It's not even like in here. I literally said it though. Unless it was part of the story. Maybe it is because they don't have like the... Yeah, they don't even have like... They don't even read my microphone here. Like... Okay, I think it's part of the story.
two open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Left?
Stanley?
Hello?
Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please.
Oh.
I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door.
That's Stanley? God, good
Are you
lord.
listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
The lore is that Stanley still
Stanley,
can't
this is
speak, but you
important.
also got the password wrong. What?
The story
But I
needs
didn't.
you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please.
Well, you didn't.
Choose.
White Shark
Do
155.
something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know.
Aw,
I
William.
need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me?
Aw.
Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That
Stanley
is the
doesn't look
best
as good as I thought he did.
That's all right.
Sorry, Leroy.
I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Stanley, are you okay? Am I Stanley again? Am I Stanley? Wish I could look in the mirror. What time is it? Wait, the time is inaccurate now. You said 1:15. You kept saying 1:55. Oh shit! Why did you guys tell me? 1:55? 1:15.
Stanley
1:15.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm gonna try really hard to take the left door. I mean, yeah, to listen to William. I don't know if I'm Stanley anymore. Wait, is this the right way? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, it is. Left.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yes, I will do that for you. Okay. And then we entered this room.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
There's a big hole here, I
Feeling
never
a wave of
realized.
disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his
Disbelief!
boss's office, hoping he
This
might find an
bitch
answer there.
got me. Paying for rings. Paying for trips.
Coming to a staircase,
paying for
Stanley
something.
walked upstairs to his
Diamonds
boss's
on her
office.
neck, diamonds on her wrist. Here I am all alone, not alone. I'm so cold, you got me.
Stepping
Up
into his
here.
manager's
What was
office,
it?
Stanley was once again stunned to discover
155.
indication
One.
of
I mean,
human
fuck.
life.
Night
What
Shark
could it mean?
115.
Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
Oh shit, it's
But
this
of
one.
course, Stanley couldn't
2845.
possibly know this.
2845. 28. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't take. Okay. What? Shit. 845.
Stanley just sat around, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Okay, okay. I remember this part. A little creepy though. Wait, where's the exit? Oh, here. Got me up here. Smoking out the window. Smoking out the window. How can she do this to me? How can she do this? La 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 lava. Chicken. Steve's lava chicken. Yeah, it's tasty as hell. That's the only thing I like from the Minecraft movie. Ooh, mamacita, now you're ringing the bell.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read, "Mind control facility." Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to
Steve's
turn
lava
around and
chicken,
get
yeah,
back
Stacy
on
as
track.
hell. Ooh, mamacita, now
At
you're
this
ringing
point,
the
Stanley
bell.
was making a conscious,
Crispy and
concerted
juicy,
effort
now
to
we're
walk
having a
forward
snack.
and willingly
Ooh,
confront
super
his
spicy,
death.
it's a lava attack! Okay, so then we went down. Wait, what? Okay. Sounds scary. Where?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise,
Okay.
he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story,
Okay.
trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss.
Why am I
plucking
dying?
the
How?
eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, what's happening? La 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 ba. Chicken.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator,
Shit.
as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine
Why is this
crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Oh shit. Huh? Why did the narrator just like... Stanley! What's on the other side? Yeah, who is this narrator? Why is it a woman? Ah. What? Why is it a woman? Wait, that voice was different, right, chat? No? I can't believe William lost his job. Why did he lose his job? He was such a good narrator. It's Williamette now. That's not even a real name, no? It's Wilma. It just says the
And yet
Stanley
it would
Parable.
be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Hmm?
When every
Whoa.
path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same.
Wow.
Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Do you see what I see? Does anybody know where that song is from? I literally just like remembered. Do you see what I see? What's the rest of the song? La 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 la. His blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout. Every element through core layout remains almost identical to the... I can't go lower than that. The first iteration. Okay. Well, everything looks the same to me, so... The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Okay. Ooh, I really like these doors. Ooh, I like this pastel color. The office. Why do we need 2 zeros and... Oh, maybe because there's like... Okay. Button sound. Oh! Ooh! Wow. It's kind of cool. I like that. Flying cabinets. What's this? Office computer. Ooh, this is a fun game. I used to play, what's it called? Solitaire or something? What? Sorry. I can't reopen it? Oops, my bad. Credits! This is so nice! This is nicely, like, placed. Based on the work of the Stanley Parable, 2013. Colin Eddings, Jack Parsons. Jesus was the programmer! Oh my god! Jesus! He programmed this! It's like how he programmed us. Whoa. Marshka Zacharia. Richard Baxter. And then apostrophe Rito? Oh, maybe... Wow, I've never seen a name start with... Joe Finegold. Oh, that's such a nice name. Hello, Mr. Finegold. Hello, Mr. Fine. Wow! I don't know if I've been in this one. Oh, maybe that's the bathroom. I can't tell. No, it's not the bathroom. Boss's office. Ooh. Office clock. Well, all the clocks look the same. What's here? Wow, it's a museum! This is so cool.
Poor level design. Textbook mistake. It's the kind of thing you'd pick up on intuitively if you had even the most fundamental understanding of good and bad game design. But of course, you being you, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you.
Kevin Brighting. Oh, his name is Kevin. That's not William at all. Very off.
And finally, he pushed the number 9.
9? There was no 9. Oh. We've been there before. Ooh, this is so cool. It's like a museum of the game. That is actually so creative. Freedom! This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. Wow. Ooh. Countdown desk. Wow. 32 out of 10. That's my personality. Freedom. This is Freedom 2. Okay. We've seen this before. This is the elevator thingy. This one is the Stanley Parable.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another.
Nah?
How they both wish to be free.
Ooh. How they both wish to be free?
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
With that love! It's a quote from Umineko.
But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game.
Push
As long
escape?
as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path.
What?
Stop now and it'll be your only true choice.
That's what?
You do choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Don't like what? I'm so confused. What? What was she saying? What's 1 plus 1? 3?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I just want to see what's beyond it.
Standing now in this incredible room, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Mm-hmm.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Oh, very smart. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Oh, okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping... Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Okay, I need to charge my phone. Hold on, let me find my phone charger. I'm not hungry, chat, so I might make some noodles. Is that okay? I don't want to like. Okay, get my phone charger. Okay, let me get some. Noodles! Okay, gotta wait a little bit. I feel like it's so loud. Oh wait, where's this coming from? Wait, let's stay in here until we get the noodles, cause I'm hungry. I'm just gonna wait and then we'll continue. Can we like jump in this game? I thought the sound was coming from outside. That's why I closed the door. What is this? So hungry. This game is so fun! I really like William's voice. I mean, the lady's voice is nice too, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's because Williams was like with us from the beginning, so there's a bias. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just waiting for my ramen to like... Not my ramen, sorry. My water to boil. I mean, I guess it could carry on, but then I have to pause halfway. But this is the only room that you can pause in without him freaking out. So... yeah, it's really fun. Love this game. I still don't really know what the goal is, though, but I just want to explore everything. Not freaking out? Well, he isn't saying anything. He says he's just gonna wait for us. So that's why I said... That's why I think this is the best place to wait. You know? I'm sure he won't mind if you stop midway. He will have a mental breakdown, but nothing else. I don't want to lose him again. Are you sure? It's gonna be a while until it breaks, like the water boils. Wait, what? Oh.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. What? Where am I? What the? It's a different ending.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss.
What?
Admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
I thought it was
doors
like
closed automatically
floating
behind him wherever he went. And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
They're
No,
all video
Stanley said to
games are
himself,
like this.
This is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his
Okay, let me
tongue.
check my noodles.
He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss, I have an office, I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real, I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
I got the noodles. I almost burned myself. Oh my god, it's so hot. The noodles splashed. And then, you know how there's like instant noodle, like the ramen, like the soup you have to put in the powder? I spilled it all over my kitchen, so I had to clean it. Sorry it took so long. Oh my lord. Wait, hold on. Ugh. Okay. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me see if the noodles are even cooked. Sorry, I was cleaning out the kitchen. You won't believe what you missed. It just finished an ending. What do you mean it just finished an ending? Oh god, it's so fucking hot! I put some watercress in here too. It's good. Okay, let's continue. Okay. Wait. I thought I was in the... Wait, what?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. New content?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
New content? Whoa, we never saw this door before. Whoa, this is so cool. Is this like the DLC or something? Wow. Whoa! Get like a tour of the whole like office or something.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
So this is extra or something? Oh, did I buy like the DLC by accident?
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
I'm just glad we get William back. Or Kevin, or whatever his name is.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay.
All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Okay, I'm excited. I got my noodles.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe,
Yes?
mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just... It's really hot. Oh my god. These noodles are good.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh, we can finally jump! Oh, wow.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley,
Oh my
I
god,
have
it's
to
like
say,
Elden Ring.
Initial impressions of this game are not positive.
What?
It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's
Yeah,
20
jumping
hours of new
adds so
content
much to a
right
game.
there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more.
Oh.
Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
My goodness, it's so hot.
That's it?
Thank you for enjoying the new content.
You're kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and
called
hold them
X now.
personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley.
No, it's
I built
not.
up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid.
Aw.
It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Yeah, okay, sorry. I can't jump anymore. This looks different.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Okay. Coming, William. Whoa, this vent is actually pretty clean. That's crazy. Whoa!
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well,
Yeah.
it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special, and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
Elden Ring!
Just our little secret.
Whoa!
Look.
Oh my god, William, this is beautiful. It reminds me of Elden Ring so much. Whoa, this is crazy. It's kind of like Dark Souls, I guess, because we can't jump. Wow. That's crazy. Even when I'm not playing Dark Souls or Elden Ring, I'm playing Dark Souls and Elden Ring.
I call it The memory zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want.
Aww.
Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Wow, this is so beautiful. Wow. Beautiful. The memory zone.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when
No.
the game originally launched?
What? That's when
Back
it
then,
launched?
video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant
Oh,
something.
it won the film
Oh,
and...
waste.
Oh, it didn't. They just put like a... Well, it... Oh. Oh, they just put the thing over it. That's so funny. I fell for it, actually. It's so funny. This is what Steam looked like? Oh my god, I remember when I used Firefox. I feel like I should get back to it. Oh man, they even sell postcards! That's so cool and cute. Our first kiss, my first car, the release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. Very Facebook. Ah, when the Stanley Parable was released. Zone Sweet Zone. This is a really nice place. I would live here. Trip down memory lane. Smile because it happened. That's so funny. Oh my god, I actually found like USD, like US dollars last night because I guess I still had some cash or something. Ooh, these are nice. I never played it when it was like 2013, so... Go outside, don't play for 5 years. That's so funny. It's impossible to get this achievement. Okay. Did they actually win it or is this like fake? I can't tell. It's an actual trophy? Okay. New video game releasing today. Wow. They were nominated? Aw. What's that? I guess that's another ending. I guess I didn't get all the endings or something. Little Stanley. Who's that? Is that a little piggy? That's so cute. Aww. Aw, it's really cute. I think it's a real, like, pet or something. Oh, this is so nice. Wow.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning
Somebody was
triumph
swinging.
of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no
Oh my
games
god,
at
Persona
all.
3 mentioned!
It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
How do you read a game like the Stanley Parable? To describe any one part of it is to risk its ruination. The psychology of the gamer is to tell you too much. Comparisons too are going to be woefully inadequate. Perhaps its closest cousin would be Dear Esther. But where Dear Esther wastes the form of interactive entertainment, Stanley Parable uses and then subverts it. Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art. Stanley Parable strives, and then succeeds, to be every game ever created. Even so, holding the game to the standards of any other title is simply not going to be correct. So, how do you review what has become known as the Stanley Parable HD, the full-scale reimagining of one of the most intriguing mods available online? How do you discuss it, analyze it, and recommend it? That's quite simple. You don't. That's why I didn't know anything about this game. Wow. Aw, those are the 2 doors. So lovely. Who's this other woman? Wow. What is this? Collector's edition. Your number is 29. I feel like I had
Here's
a similar
another
car.
moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
People play games because of what they can do inside them, and your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything. Very wise.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
Aww.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before.
What?
What's this? What's down here?
Let's take a look then, William.
Oh, no. Oh, God, no.
What,
Stanley,
what?
it's a collection of reviews from Steam.
Ah!
A video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Let's see. William! We can't look at these! They're mean comments, bad reviews, people who hate us. And I'm gonna read it anyways, because we all have that ego that tells us to read these things. Let's read it together, William, so we can keep each other in check.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny?
What?
I'm trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Unfunny? You're the funniest person I know next to me. Ignore them, William. They don't know anything. They didn't win the nominees. They just go on Steam and write bad reviews. That's all they do. That's all they do. Opinions don't matter. The only thing that matters is us.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
No!
You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to.
Yeah!
These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure.
No!
Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
No! Don't say that! It's an amazing game! We never listen to people with weird usernames. Look, his name is Nude. Nude Schlaf. Terrible. What is that? A picture of a goat? He's with the devil. Don't listen to him, William. You are doing an amazing job. Don't worry, William. We've achieved so much. We're not gonna be taken down by people who have more time for opinions than experiences that could uplift their life. We don't listen to people like that. We do the opposite. We cover our ears and we keep doing what we're doing. We keep writing our story.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto.
Whoa,
I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
No! No skip button. I love your voice. No skip button. I guess I have to. Ooh. Ooh.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet.
How do you know I'm eating?
Until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime.
I think I need to get a spoon. I can't reach the noodles at the end.
It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say,
the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245, that the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices.
Wait, is he just saying the same thing over and over
and
again?
therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245, that the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245, that the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices,
oh yeah, we have.
or what have you, and therefore.
Oh, you're back, you see. You
Yeah.
were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made in fact make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you.
Not making a choice is also making a choice.
By virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it.
What does
But
treatise
wouldn't
mean?
you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look. I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Treatise, manifesto.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. treatise, manifesto, 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 treatise, manifesto,
Okay, I got a wet wipe so I can wipe the table because I had lunch here.
treatise, manifesto.
Oh shit, I'm getting a call from my mom, guys. 1 second.
Treatise, manifesto, 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 treatise, manifesto,
Okay.
treatise, manifesto,
Is he sick of it yet?
treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise.
Oh shit, my
manifesto,
doctor's calling me. Yo, I'm famous
treatise,
today, guys!
manifesto,
1 second.
treatise, manifesto, 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 treatise, manifesto,
Alright, guys.
manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise.
Does anybody know what
manifesto,
treatise means?
treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise.
Please, Anna, my head is starting to
manifesto,
hurt.
Treatise.
Just put on low volume or something.
Treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto,
Like a
treatise,
treaty?
manifesto, treatise,
We don't know what
manifesto,
anything means anymore.
treatise, manifesto, treatise.
Okay, I'll press
manifesto,
the button
treatise,
if you
manifesto,
tell me one thing that you
treatise,
really love about
manifesto,
yourself.
treatise, manifesto.
You have to say something positive.
treatise,
I have to see everybody in the
manifesto,
chat say something really
treatise,
nice, or I'm not pressing the
manifesto,
button.
treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise.
My hair's pretty
manifesto,
great. My writing.
treatise,
I like my
manifesto,
belly. Oh, that's good.
treatise, manifesto,
Musical talent.
treatise,
I
manifesto,
like that I'm tall.
treatise,
I like my
manifesto,
music.
treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto.
I work out a lot and
treatise,
look good. That's great.
manifesto,
My smile. That's great. My
manifesto,
handwriting is neat. Yes, it is.
treatise, manifesto,
I love me. I like my
treatise,
ears.
manifesto,
I'm a good dog one. That's really good.
treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise,
I
manifesto,
like my big boobs.
treatise,
Alright,
manifesto,
good for you.
treatise,
My life.
manifesto,
That's really good.
treatise,
Alright, I'll take it.
manifesto.
Good job, guys.
Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But
Yeah.
that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works.
You're good, William.
Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button.
Yes.
Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over.
Okay.
How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
Yeah. That's good. I like it.
Now,
Yeah. I like it. That works really well, no? Hello? William? Did you finish your sentence? I can't tell. Push the button? Oh, okay.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes?
Okay.
It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here?
I don't know.
Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
What?
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole?
No.
A sufficiently large crack in the wall?
No.
I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button.
Okay.
There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any
Nope.
possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave?
Full up body
Please, I'll take any
slam!
option at all.
Boom.
I'm asking you to work with me here.
I am!
We need a door.
I'm
We need
looking
a door
for
of
it.
some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from
this
one room
technically a
to
door?
another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door.
Okay.
I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise.
Okay.
You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please,
Okay.
please do not press the skip button. Just wait here.
Okay.
Wait here for me, and don't press the skip button.
Okay.
Got it?
Yes.
Yes, good.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. So, like, you still eating, or? Yeah, I think I've been eating almost the whole game. I was really hungry today. So, in the beginning, I was eating some... I ate some chocolate. I don't know. I'm on my period, so I really wanted to eat chocolate. And then I was like, I should probably eat a meal. So I made some noodles with some watercress. And I just finished that. Now I'm eating some crackers. So, I don't know, I still don't feel full. I'm just really hungry. Yeah. You think I can take a nap? Yeah, I've been drinking water too. Did you have breakfast? Well, this is technically my brunch, so... This game is so fun. What do you guys think? I kind of feel like William is my friend. You know? He kind of feels like the better version of ChatGPT. I almost feel like calling him ChatGPT is insulting. But he's like the better version of it. He's like conscious, but not conscious enough to really do anything. Like he can't press this button. Unless he does. I don't know. We don't know that yet. This game is so cool. I'm guessing we're in the DLC though. The VA work is really good. Yeah, I really like it. Your take in this game is unique, that's for sure. I'm having a blast with the things you do. I don't really know what I'm doing. Sometimes I'm not really listening to what he's saying. Because that's just what happens when somebody yaps for too much. Well, you can yap about something, but... a lot of the times, I'm not really understanding what they're saying. Unless they really need me to. I don't really know how to explain it. Well, he has such a nice voice, sometimes I'm just zoning out. Sometimes you were singing Brain Rot Minecraft for important parts. And was AFK for an entire ending. No, I wasn't even gone that long, though. It's just because I spilled stuff on the floor. We're serious? No, you don't understand. You missed the ending. No, I was there for the ending where he was being really, like, parasocial with Stanley. He was like, can you move, please? I'll wait for you. He was so sad. I was there. Saw the credits roll. You're so lucky we can't write Steam reviews for this stream. What? What do you mean? You guys write reviews for this sort of stuff all the time. People even make videos about the stream. Everybody feels like their opinions matter. You know? But it really doesn't. Because it didn't change my life. Well, I mean, in a way you guys changed my life. But not before I changed mine first! You missed the ending with a woman while getting your noodles. A woman? Was she hot? Wait, was the woman hot, though? No? Maybe... Wait, there's some really, like, divided answers. Her name is Marilla? Marilla? Never heard of that one. She's the hottest woman in this game. Well, was she the hottest woman because she was the only woman, or... It's just like, you know, like... Our transit is always saying they're number one, but it's like, you're only number one because you're the only one. So, I will not fall for those things again. Is he gonna come back? What time is it? Is this accurate to my time? Is it? No. Why did they ask us for the time? At least you know you're the cutest one in the room. Oh my god, you're right! In this room, I am the cutest one. I have the biggest boobs, the biggest brains. I have a big booty. What else do I have? I have the best looking eyes, the perfect face shape in this room. Ooh, I am the best singer when I'm in this room. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, oh. La 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 lava, chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah, it's tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita, now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a snack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack. This is the only thing I really love about Minecraft. Actually, during the Minecraft movie, I fell asleep for like, maybe like 1/3 of it. And my friend woke me up and was like, he's about to say chicken jockey, and I was like, what? He left us.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there.
You didn't
I
come
don't know why
here.
the skips are getting longer, but they're really truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone.
No!
I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley.
What?
There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again.
Sorry.
Stanley, I think it's been a week.
Really?
Or 2 weeks.
Oh,
I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with.
I'm
And
sorry,
you'd think
my
that's
best
just
friend.
how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Oh, hello. It's
Hello.
you. You're here again. Welcome.
Thank
I
you.
have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you.
Yep.
To begin
Called being a
with,
streamer.
there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In
That's
that
life, bro.
instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you.
Aww.
Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
The darkness.
There's still no door. Beep 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 bum 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 dum 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 dum. Yeah. Little wedding in the house. Oh. The clock fell? Beep beep. You guys know the harmony of this one? It's like, oh, it's here. Beep 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 beep. So the beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. That's not harmony, that's dissonance. Ah, the tree has died! The fern!
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising
that's what you
heart
guys are.
the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes!
Tell him,
it
King!
seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have
You
nothing.
are nothing.
Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves.
Yes.
We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And
Truly so.
So because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project.
Yes.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the
You're a little
calm
mad.
center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad.
They're also
the ones who
mad.
couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me.
Probably.
Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole
No,
time.
probably someone
They
is.
are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter
Yeah, I can
resentment.
smell it.
And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized.
Wow,
At
poetic.
last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves, they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me.
Exactly.
Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down.
Exactly.
This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny.
Yeah.
That it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor.
Yuck.
That it amuse them endlessly from start to
Yuck
finish.
you, Wilson.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's
No,
the
they're so picky.
inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing.
I feel like you
we
said
get
this
a world
before.
where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button.
You already
should
said
be
this,
able to
William.
freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We
Oh,
want
shit.
all of this
Is
in
he
the new
looping?
Stanley parable.
Okay,
we
you're
demand
looping.
it.
Oh, hi, Vox. What did Vox say? I didn't see. Hey, Enna. Hope you're having fun on your adventure with Stanley. In case you didn't know, On July 17th, you can enjoy a brand new adventure with DK and Donkey King Bonanza. Will you be picking it up? Probably not, my lord. But I will watch you pick it up, because I know you most certainly will. Is this Vox's Bug Fables? Probably. I support you all the way, Vox. I hope you have a lot of fun with Donkey Kong Bonanza. Thanks, my 17 kids are devastated that you won't be playing it. Bye. I don't know if you're capable of having or even upbringing 17 kids, but if you are, I will adopt one of them. Because I can only handle one child that is half of you. Alright.
The end is never the end. Never the end is never the end.
William, you are really breaking it today.
End is never the end.
Oh, my poor William. Hello? Oh, William. Wow, do things like this really decay over time? Do you guys think that's possible? What happened to the ladder? Oh, here. Really? How long does it take, though? See, this is a really good analogy as to why you shouldn't let negative opinions affect you. We had so many. Did you guys see how many good thumbs up we got for William's narration? But they were all covered. He only focused on the negative ones. And he's been focusing on it for decades. And now he's lost himself. This is why you just have to go about your day when you see something you don't like or disagree with. This is the lesson. Don't lose yourself to other people. Because the people who are trying to get you away from yourself have already lost themselves. I was like, wow, there's light now, but it's actually just the sun peeping through. It's actually quite beautiful. It kind of reminds me of Nier Automata or something. La da 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 da. Nature always takes over. Nature will always find its way. Every time you feel lost, or stressed, or feel that there is no meaning to your life, walk outside, take a deep breath of fresh air, and think to yourself, oh, I'm still alive in this beautiful world full of so many miserable tragedies. And yet I am still able to walk on this beautiful land we call home. Oh, I guess it's nighttime now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Honestly, the only thing that's actually not, like, dying is this button! This button is made out of, like, titanium or... Titanium! What's that noise? The button actually fell! Oh. Whoa! Wow! Beautiful! Wow. This is so beautiful. This is what the end of the world looks like, and it's not that bad. Bye, William. Bye. Goodbye. Ah! We're back! William?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This is so much better than the first sign.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Up? Up.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Boss's office.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really?
I remember the passcode.
This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going.
4, 5?
Here on the floor, he lay prone. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
Oh, sorry.
That kind of anxiety isn't healthy.
My bad.
So he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Okay. I love that. I love that so much. There is a world that we seek, and I know.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
This is the open passageway. Okay. Okay. And then?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Mind Control Facility. Straight ahead. Okay.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Whoa.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Let's see! Did he have the strength to find out?
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers.
How come this one gets a big
the
couch?
lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Freedom? Oh, it's the bathroom sign. Okay.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control?
Never!
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Not everyone. Okay.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
Oh, I remember what to do.
Or
We have to go to
sad,
the facility
or content.
power.
Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from
I will
this
not
very
press
place.
anything
And
else.
as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
I feel like the first time I pressed on by accident. Ah! I did it, guys.
and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine.
My lord.
Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
What?
And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone?
I don't really
How
care.
had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go.
Yes.
No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Wow. That's beautiful. I just want to check if I missed anything.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him.
Why is
This
it
was
like
exactly
building
the
in the
way,
middle of nowhere?
right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
I got an achievement. Complete the Stanley Parable. We beat the game! And yet we are back. Very interesting.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great,
Yeah.
he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Yeah?
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
I feel like you showed me already, William. It's the new content?
You see,
yeah,
Stanley,
that's true.
I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
Okay.
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
Okay.
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh! Whoa! This game is crazy! We reached the Stanley Parable 2! What?
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up.
Sorry, we cannot take your appointment because nobody wants to help
many
you.
different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
427. Investor
Calling it the
Showcase.
Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even
Taste the
mean?
sequel.
But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Potential.
Wow, very chic. I like it. I like the red accent. Yes, this couch Looks a little less comfy than the other one, but nonetheless, looks fancy. The cup's still the same though? The cups are different! Time to wake up! That's pretty funny actually. Oh, wow, automatic doors? Okay. Everybody has like a Crow MacBook? Okay. Wow, okay. Love that for you. What's this? Oh, wait, this is really cute. This drawing is really cute! Wow. 2 doors. They're back. More TSP. Better TSP. Ooh, this is the same like water dispenser in Zomboid. Really nice touch. Very nice touch. I noticed that. I bet they like Project Zomboid too. Wow, this is amazing.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
This way to the show floor. Okay. What? Oh. Oh! I'm my own show! Ooh, this looks really cool, actually. Wow. I love this. Wow, I'm on the red carpet. I'm fucking famous, guys! Whoa! This is so beautifully done!
Go on, try out some of the new features.
Okay. I want to wear a shirt. What does it say? The end is never the end. This t-shirt is the best new feature. 2. Wow. Oh my god, is that a big Stanley? Wow. Okay, there's so... Oh wait, I want to see what he looks like. No screenshots, please. That's Stanley? Jesus Christ. He looks so ordinary. Okay.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet
No, I want to see the other stuff.
I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Get Well Someday. Actually, no. I like this one.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along.
Oh.
Get Well Someday it is.
Okay. I don't really care. Oh, we're back. Okay, that's good, because I wanted to take a look more. Okay, let's see. Jump circle, this map, free achievement, the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game, merch. You are here. Well, it doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna remember this. I can barely remember anything he says. I want to see this big bobblehead statue. Oh, it's turned this way. Is that Stanley? Oh, he's so cute as a bobblehead. Free, new, plus easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Free achievement. Oh yeah, let's go. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more step. It just works. Get yours right now. Okay, I'm getting it.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident?
No.
Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement... Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley. But I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Damn! I don't even get an achievement? Oh well. Well, we can always get some other achievement. So many things to this game, it's crazy.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Did we see the infinite hole? Don't think so. Have we seen this, chat? I can't remember. I don't think so. Oh. Oh, like distance space, distance past, distance space. Okay. Opening rim, depth, surrounding. Okay, I don't get it, but cool. It just keeps going. What is this supposed to be? I don't know. It looks like the diagrams or the visual diagrams they draw for like skin. Ooh, I used to read a lot about like black holes, and it kind of scared me. I really like space, but then...
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game.
Okay.
This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
An endless hole? That's a big I'm just kidding. Okay. I don't want to fall endlessly. That's scary. No, thank you. How do I get back? Can I go up? Oh, I see the exit sign. Good. I need signs that are that big, otherwise I can't see it. I can't fall into a hole because I'm not a pussy. Ooh. Ow. It's blocked. Have we gone this way yet? Can you find them? Can you find them? Oh, what's this?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Wow, it's like an Elden Ring boss. It's like the Grace, but it's like really far away. You see what I mean? Like, that's what I see in Elden Ring. Oh. It's getting closer. Whoa, that's so trippy. Whoa. Welcome, tarnished. Are you lost? Follow me if you seek guidance. Ooh. What is this? Collect them all! Wait, can I collect this
God,
one?
it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
I don't know where else I've been. This is cut off. You gotta get the one in the infinite hole? There's one in the hole? Okay. Oh, have I gone here before? No. What the fuck? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game? Oh my god.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah. There's actually a lot of doors. They just don't open. What is this supposed to be? A window? Cool. This is the tiniest laptop of my life. Wait, where's the button? Oh.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
Okay.
Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Okay.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
Okay.
Sleeping and waking as Jim.
Okay.
Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim.
Okay.
Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim. And as Jim, watching your dreams crumble
Okay.
into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Hey everybody, my name is Jim. Don't bother with the last names. I want us to be on friendly term basis. So just call me Jim. You can call me Jimmy if you'd like. Alright everybody, I'm gonna press this button. Thank you very much.
Jim. Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you! Do it again, do it again.
Okay.
Jim. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Aw, man. Okay. But I like being Jim. I'm more privileged. Jim doesn't get hate on for being a woman. And Jim can walk on the streets at night at 3 a.m. with a little bit less fear. Which door should I go out of? Oh. That's the same door, no?
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would
Maybe.
actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Oh. What's this?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Oh, infinite hole. We went there. Settings world champion. What? This is logged out. I'm logged out of the world champion door. Man. I'll never be a champion. Okay, let's go to the hole then. Did I go in there yet? You're not the settings world champion, you can't go in. What is the settings world champion?
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again? I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again so we can get back to what's really important about... Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know, I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion.
Pretty
Maybe it's
deep.
you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem.
New mug!
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean.
I didn't
Why
say
don't
anything.
we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly
infinite.
If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on.
Okay.
I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Okay.
Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much.
I love pussy.
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there, goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but
I am
not you.
normal.
Oh,
I
no,
did
no,
that
no,
first.
no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
I don't
couldn't
know.
help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled.
Okay, let's go.
I really do have so much
Shit.
more to
Sorry, my
gosh,
bad.
How could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where...
Wow, it is a lot shorter, though.
Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become
Kinda wish
extremely
Dark
certain
Souls would have
that
this.
the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here?
I don't
Stanley,
know.
I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Good idea.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working?
Yeah.
You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
Okay. Doesn't work,
Still
William.
nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of it.
Sounds like you and the hoe. Well, I mean, I feel like he'd get bored without us. Cause like, remember that one time he told us not to skip the button because it would be like years for him? Yeah. He's gonna miss us. Why is there scary music? dance along. We're gonna have some ho. Everybody dance along. I love pussy. Pussy's the best thing that's ever be. If you love pussy, yeah. Everybody raise your hands. I love pussy. Pussy, 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 pussy. Cause without pussy, there'd be none of me and you. Woo! Yeah. Hot twat! Yeah, yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. Believe. I love pussy. Without pussy, we'd not just be you and me. We would be here without any. Wow 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 wow. Wow 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 wow.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley!
What?
Oh, good, you're awake.
Oh, shit.
It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole. I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back.
Toodle peep. Hell. Hell. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, I'm back.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
I did. Okay. Insurance book. Wait, I don't think I went here.
A common
Reassurance?
complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
Okay.
It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
Wait.
You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart.
Oh.
It's cool. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Ooh, okay, okay. This is exciting. It's like Dark Souls.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Yeah?
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Then I'll hold it forever,
The
King.
benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh. Okay, well, if it makes me hotter, then I'm never letting go.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Wait. Bucket, gym, okay. Taste the what? Sequel. Okay. I ever go? I went there. Free. Did I go up here? Yeah, I did. Jump circle. Jump circle. Oh! Oh! Here.
You know what, Stanley? I actually think the jump circle was a pretty good idea.
Yeah,
I
like
hang
it.
on to that for the sequel.
Fast. 16、15、16、3、12、11、10、9、8、7、6、5、4、3、2、1。Aw, man. We can't jump anymore! This is actually how they add jumping into all games. The circle is just normally so big you can't see it. Really? So like in games they literally have a jumping circle. Wow, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Wait, did we come in here? Oh wait, we went there, sorry. I think we went in here, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, we did, but then...
Actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Moving on with what? Where do I go? Oh, this is a fern. Got the bucket. We got... Trying to remember if we did any, or if we missed anything. Dark Souls had no circle. I know. Aw, fuck. Okay, honestly, probably would have died anyways. Where do I go now? I love how there's elevators, but there's no buttons for them. Exit? Oh, I remember the exit was... It was over somewhere. Fuck. Where's the exit? Or is it here? Here. You can scan the QR code. Well, if it opens up on my phone, then I'll just do it offline.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to?
I think
Ready
so.
to move on now?
Yeah. Or Stanley. Whoa! This is so cool.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment.
Okay.
I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh. Cool.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind.
I like it.
Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
Yes.
Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up.
Do it.
All right, perfect. Go ahead.
You look so sad.
Take a look.
Oh, wow. This is... Wow! That's crazy. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, this is so crazy. I love it. Very cinema.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Wow.
And Stanley was happy.
Kind of
And
like
then
the
one day, something
intro
very
of like
peculiar
a...
happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had a...
Oh shit! I clicked something. Oh my god, look, look!
All of his co-workers were gone.
He implemented
What could
it!
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had
Get
simply
well.
missed a memo.
Whoa, cool! Oh, okay, they implemented this too. Oh,
Stanley picked up the
oh,
bucket.
now I'm more attractive. Okay, good, good, good. I love this. Picked up the bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting
Oh shit,
room,
my bad.
but Stanley
I
had
forgot.
felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Oh.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
What? The door on the left?
No,
Said the bucket.
What?
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there.
Okay.
Go to the cargo lift.
Okay.
Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top.
Okay.
There's something up there I need you to do.
Oh shit.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation
Oh,
of
shit.
himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Sorry. I hope I get to see the bucket again.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever.
Yeah.
Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can
No!
It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say.
No!
It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
What?
That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient?
What?
That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Well, so I'm actually kind of hurt that you don't think that we're as close friends
Okay,
that...
I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all.
Okay.
Here we go. There.
Ah!
Now it's settled. No
Look!
more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Property of Stanley. Fuck you, broom closet. Fuck you.
All right, I've got a second stick. Coming to a staircase, Stanley
What?
and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Well, second sticker. Okay. And then, where do we go now?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss.
Oh, shit, I was supposed to go
admitting he had left
upstairs.
his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms.
Okay.
Am I crazy?
Am
He
I
asked the
crazy?
bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort.
Why?
And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good conscience. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad.
No!
Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Where are you?
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Where are you?
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were
What?
his special bucket.
Oh my god!
Stanley, find me.
I don't know which
He had
one's
to
the
find
real
bucket. He
you.
had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity.
You.
And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Hmm?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work.
What?
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course, he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him.
Fucking idiot.
Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter.
Cherish your
Of course,
buckets,
she had
everyone.
no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Go women! Wow. Wow. Can I still get the bucket though?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had... The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door. on his
Left, 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 left. Okay. Left, 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 left. Left, 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 left. Left, left, left,
Still
left, left,
no
left,
one was
left.
here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket
Upstairs.
walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of
2,
any human
4,
life.
8, 5.
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
What? It wasn't 2,
Even
4, 8,
now,
5?
in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always,
Oh, 2,
The
8,
bucket
4,
would.
5.
and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk.
I noticed it.
Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
Thank you.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it what the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Okay, we're gonna have an ending with the bucket. This is so exciting. Wow, that's crazy.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
I feel fine. I have my trusty bucket and my
Stanley
bestie
and the bucket
William.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Oh my god, I thought I lost my bucket for a second.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Come on, bucket. I already know the answers to this. We just have to press every button. This is a hippo?
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that
Everything's
would
gonna be
fine.
okay. Men's bathroom.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Okay, bucket. We're
But
gonna
here
save
was
the world.
proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Oh. Let's do it. Let's take down the system. Let's do it. Guys, you want me to press on or off? Actually, why am I asking chat? I should ask the bucket.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power,
Off?
Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to
Okay.
everything it stood for. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes! They had
We
done
did it!
Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped
shit.
through this massive door.
This is kind of
The
hot.
bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth.
Okay,
Both of them
okay.
wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in
Where's
reverse
the
from
what?
the end.
What happened?
True,
Hello?
it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together.
Oh.
With one another to lean on, to trust, to
Oh
support.
my god, I got the good ending.
What?
Alright.
Wait, what was happening?
What?
Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed?
What?
An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
No!
Even
No!
the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence
No!
of the bucket. Needed the soothing warmth of the bucket. Would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket.
What?
No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it.
What?
Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
What? I couldn't leave with the bucket? Wow. Find out what? I don't know! Wait, is the bucket gone?
All
No.
of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is
Oh.
this Stanley's office?
I don't know, looks the same to me.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
That was crazy.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than... No.
This game is so
never mind.
fun.
The bucket was wrong.
Oh, sorry.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The
Okay, I'm not gonna
carpet is
accidentally
lit.
walk off.
Good,
Okay.
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that
Yeah, I like
the
his
bucket
bucket
had
voice
spoken
too.
to him,
I wanted to hear it
and he
again.
unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Don't walk off too soon. Don't walk off too soon. Okay, nice.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Dark
Stanley
room?
once again obeyed blindly.
Dark room? Which dark room? This room is not dark. This one? This is not dark at all. Oh, this one. This one, isn't it?
Now pick up the phone.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
What?
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Hmm? Ooh, tea kettle! Wow, this is a place we haven't gone before. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press Q to take me to work with you. What? That's crazy. Q?
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Oh. Press Y to take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
But you gave me the bucket. Key.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen
Yes.
to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press T for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to.
He's
now, all
jelly.
he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Press Q to ignore anyone in your life except me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
What do you think, Chad? Should I still listen to the bucket or should I listen to William? And I'll always love William. He cannot be replaced. We've gone through so much. The bucket knows all. Bucket is life. Always listen to the bucket. You spelled budget wrong. You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press K to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press Z to relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press Z to go home to work to home to work to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket.
No!
Give it to me. Give me the
That's
bucket,
my
Stanley. I
waifu!
need it.
Don't
Give
touch
to me
it,
now.
William!
Give it or I'll...
Don't touch my waifu! Go back to work, Stanley. Okay, guys. Oh. Where's it coming from? This one? Is it this one? How do I pick it up? It's definitely this one.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
The one with the red button?
Hey Stanley, it's me. Just calling to let you know that you left your bucket at home. Silly. It's okay. I'm off to pick up groceries soon, so I could swing by your work and drop the bucket off at... Oh, wait a minute. This isn't your bucket.
What?
Whose bucket is this?
What?
Well, if it doesn't belong to anyone else, I guess I could just, keep it. Yeah, I'd really like to hang out with this bucket for a while.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Oh,
whoa!
sorry, what was I saying? Oh yeah, have a nice day at work. I'll be here at home with my bucket. Bye, Stanley.
What? Wait, if my bucket is at home, but I have this one, what does it mean? Whoa, 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 this bucket thing is getting complicated, man. I don't know if I should still, hang out with this bucket anymore. It's just too much. Maybe I should leave it in the broom. In the broom room.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
How long have
Still
we
no
been
one was
streaming?
here.
4 hours?
Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss... Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Well, how do I get rid of the bucket? I want to go to the Zatsudon now. I'm tired. I mean, you're pretty with the bucket? Yeah, but now there's NTR and... Bucket Zatsu? Okay, sure. We could. I don't mind. Why not? I guess we could just do the Zatsu here, technically. Good idea, guys! Yeah! We could! 1 second. There. Now we're just in the room with the bucket. Closet Zatsudon. Okay. Well, I enjoyed this game a lot. This was pretty comfy. It was probably one of the games where I didn't have to speak as much because the narrator would just not stop yapping. I liked it. Nothing made sense, but everything did. Which ending did you guys like the best? I feel like we went through several. I think I like... Well, I thought we were gonna get a good ending with the bucket, but apparently if you have the bucket, you can't leave. The confusion ending? This game is insane, I like it. You can go inside the bucket? That's weird. You're covering the bucket, please move. Oh, okay, sorry. Here. That better? You see the bucket better now? Okay. Well, I'm tired. I'm gonna read super chats and then I'm gonna go. Cause I'm tired. And I think I ate too much, so I think I'm getting kind of sleepy. I feel more reassured and comforted now that the bucket is in full view. Yeah. I think I ate too much. My life has changed. Yeah, I have a food coma. Like, I was pretty much eating for like half the stream and I was like, whoa, why do I feel so tired all of a sudden? Could you go a little more on the left, off screen? Could you go back into your mother's womb? Forever? Okay. This game is so interesting. I really like it. I'm glad it won. Yeah. I'm gonna read some of the super chats and then I'm gonna... Can you go inside the bucket? Well... Don't know how. Oh, you! Oh, good idea. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Okay, are you guys happy now? I'm inside the bucket. You like it? Yeah? Okay. Wonderful. We can have our Zatsudan like this. It'll be funny. Okay, let's read some super chats like this. It'll be fun. And of the bucket, what is your wisdom? Treasure every bucket that you have within vicinity. Yeah. Okay. So, first soup of the day goes to Keeleach. Happy 4th of July. Can't wait for funny British man. Yeah, I really like him. The narrator, he's really funny. I could listen to him yap all day. We literally did. You guys listened to him more than me though, because I had to like make food, call my mom, or she called me, my doctor called, texted some friends, went to the bathroom, I washed my hands. I did a lot during this game. It was really nice. Yeah, totally real calls. I mean, yeah. It was just really weird that they called back to back. I legit fell asleep to him. Good, yeah, he has a really good voice. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Vitan, thank you for the super as well. Thank you. Miguel, thanks for the super. Whoa, a stream where we can donate. That's rare. Kinda sad I can't watch, but I know you're gonna love this game. It's so fun. And congrats on singing the opening for the new Digimon game. So proud of you. Thank you! Thank you for listening and for checking the game out. Yeah, this game is really fun. Cause like, you never know what's gonna happen. Like every decision that you make that's a little bit different affects the ending, which I think is really cool. It gets really like wild. Like we like almost fucked the bucket. It's crazy. Just a guy named John, thank you so much for the super. I'm VOD gang today, but I wanted to stop in and wish you guys a fun stream before I go to work. Honestly, you escaped some real mind fuckery, like... Oh, or maybe John is Stanley, because he's going into work at the office. That's crazy. Think about that. Kokoshie, thanks for the super. After the Fuchan cover, I really wanted to hear more of your singing in Chinese. The Digimon song is amazing enough, but in 3 languages? Why are you so cool? Congrats, congrats, congrats. I'm so excited. Thank you! Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't really sing in Chinese a lot because my Chinese really sucks. I can really only do like really basic Chinese. Especially when you're singing, because sometimes singing you have to speed up. Well, depending on the song, you have to kind of sing a little faster because I don't really speak Chinese very fast compared to like fluent speakers. So, yeah, I struggle a lot. Ironically, I am more fluent in Chinese than I am Japanese, but I sing faster in Japanese than I do in Chinese. Because I'm just used to singing in Japanese. I like grew up with anime and J-pop, so yeah. Max Maxwell, thank you so much for the super colorful messages. Woo! The Bomb, thank you so much for the super. Happy 4th of July to my favorite. Ah, you're Canadian. Regardless, it says these games... What? Games explore choices, freedom, etc. So it fits the theme. And that Firebird Girls is pretty indeed. Proud of you. Thank you! Yeah. I feel like... Do you guys know how many, like, endings there are to this game? I feel like there's quite a bit. I don't think we'll be able to get all of them. Nor do I really want to. Because that would require me to remember what endings I already got and I already forgot. So, yeah. There are a lot. Oh, okay. A few dozen. Wow. We already got a couple. Problem is, few are hard to get unless you know what to do. 42? That's quite a bit. They must have, like, worked on this quite a long time. There's a lot in a bucket version of each ending. I can tell. There's probably a bucket version of everything. Jess Benson, thanks so much for the super. Congrats on getting to sing the opening song to Digimon Allison. You sounded really good. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. You missed like 3 to 6 normal endings and quite a few post-bucket endings. Well, we're not gonna get all of them. There's so many. I kind of have like a sense that there's probably over 20. They made this game like really intricate. Also, like, can you imagine being the narrator? Like, he must have just been like... First of all, I hope he got paid a lot. Second of all, he must have just been yapping for hours in the recording studio. Can you imagine just being like, okay, Kevin, we're gonna do ending number... I don't know, 56, okay? And action, you know? Like, Jesus. That'd be so long. Props to the VAs. William / his real name, Kevin. Yeah. I hope you had fun. We had a room full of outtakes. Oh, true! Yeah, there's also like the outtakes and the bloopers and stuff like this. Good for him. 今天是46号. What does that even mean? Thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. He surely did have fun. He also put on the voice for a lot of the marketing. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, what's his name again? Stanley? Parable? Narrator. Kevin Brighting. Okay, let me see. What other games has he done? He's done so much! He's done... Wait, he's in movies too? But a lot of these movies I don't know, actually. Oh my god, he looks like such a nice person. Cute. The credits title him as the impeccable Kevin Brighting. Aw, that's really sweet. Wow. There's like a picture of him with a baby tiger. Wow, there's actually a lot of audiobooks narrated by him. That's crazy. He likes to read. He's really good at it, though. He's got a good voice. Yeah, he does. He'll listen to it forever. Okay, Sabrina, thank you again for the Aka Supa. Thank you, thank you. Dion, thank you so much for the Supa. So proud of you always, Enna. You've been working so hard lately, and I'm looking forward to hearing the full version. Thank you! I think I might have read this in the beginning, but I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Angel Gill, thank you for the Supa. W. Enna, always proud of our bird. Thank you! The Bomb, thank you for the blue. I'm so glad I shut off the text-to-speech before you guys started spamming. Charles Wu, thank you for the Supa. This definitely cannot backfire. Soy. What is soy? Pinkerton, thank you for the Flesh Supa. The Bomb, thank you for the AFK Supa. Nicola, thank you for the Kamioshi Water Tax. Key Leech, thank you for the Supa. Can we get that line in all her playthroughs? Which line? Can you imagine playing this game but with my voice instead of the narrator? That'd be so annoying. I'd be like, oh my god, I can only get like 3 endings max. That's crazy. Hey. Stanley was a guy... Wait. Stanley Parable script. Okay, here. Oh, there's actually a script. Ready, guys? This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 426. 427. I already fucked up, see? Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then, one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. See? I can't even read. I always make mistakes when I read. I want to read, but narrate, I guess. But sometimes I fumble on words. I'm not really good at, reading. I can read, but when I have to read out loud, I make mistakes, because I'm nervous. Yeah. I always fumble on typing. Yeah, I mean, to narrate and to really read without making much mistakes is a little bit of a skill. I always had, a lot of anxiety in school, so I really dreaded reading out loud for my classmates, so I never raised my hands to participate in stuff like that. So I feel like because I never did that, I probably didn't get much practice to, read. Because every time I read now, I'm like, what if I fumble? And then I fumble. Or my tongue gets twisted or it stutters or something. But then if I'm really angry, I don't know why I never stutter. So it's definitely a psychological thing. I stammer a lot whenever I try to say something. Yeah, me too. I got called upon to read when I was forced to sit in class while sick and nauseous. What? He did that to you? Weird. Same, I got a lisp, so I don't like speaking. There's nothing wrong with a lisp. I had a little... She wasn't my cousin, but she was my friend's cousin, and she had a bit of a lisp. But she took, speech classes, I think, and it really helped. I don't know if it helped completely get rid of her lisp, but her lisp was a lot less strong. Also, I don't know why they, like, for some reason gave this particular, like, for people who have lisps, like, it's so hard for them to say this word. Lisp? It's already so hard for, like, people without lisps to say this word. Like, why would they name it this? You know, I always thought that. I was like, why did they make this word so weirdly? Like, it's almost as if they're doing it on purpose to make them struggle more. Like, that's kind of messed up, no? Like, don't you think the word lisp is so hard to say? Because we're so used to putting the P before the S. It's like lips. But then it's like lisp. Yeah. It's like the word for the fear of long words. I know, yeah, that's another one too. People are evil. They're coded to be evil. I'm pretty sure. Tata, thank you so much for the super. Charles Wu, thank you so much for the super. Turns out this is actually a soul stream. Yeah, it's me just doing... Literally, it's just me doing the same thing over and over and over again. And then falling to my death. That's about it. Tata and Pinkerton, thank you guys for the AFK super. Jing Tian, thank you so much for the super treatise manifesto. Charles Wu, thank you for the super. Hey Google, how can I charge back a membership? Well, you start by realizing that everything here is final sale, technically. Star Creator, you really went out giving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 super chats dedicated to treatise manifesto. Thank you. Pinkerton, thank you for the manifesto super chat. Elise, thank you for the super. She thinks she's hilarious leaving us on repeat. Hell. I didn't leave, I was doing stuff. I had to eat. I was hungry so I could, like, do 4.5 hours of the stream. I had to do some adult chores, like make sure my mama was okay. You know, I had to do a lot of things, so... William, the narrator, was just, you know, spotting me for a second. You know, I was entertaining you guys while I could do other things. Those sudden calls, yeah. Not Anya, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for using my silly doodle for the thumbnail. Iwi. And congrats on singing the opening song for the Digimon game. You sounded incredible. Thank you so much! I saw your doodle and I was like, I don't know why, but this one fits this game so well. Like, I was trying to think, like, what kind of fan art would fit this game. And it really felt like yours fit well. You know, I really like it. I think it's great. Thank you. Yeah, it's peak. And thank you so much for the support as well. T-Towns, thank you so much for the pink super. Happy that you've been getting lots of cool opportunities recently. The number of people supporting you and hyping you up in the comments and in the community has been really heartwarming to see. Keep up the hard work. Yeah, definitely. There's like so many of you guys who are like really supportive and just, you know, really nice to me. Oh, you guys are nice to me all the time. But, you know, during these moments, it's just louder. So, thank you so much. I'm really happy. It's been a really great year so far. I don't want to jinx it, but I know eventually the good stuff will die down and bad stuff will come back up and then good stuff will come again. It's just life. But anyways, it's been great. So, thank you so much. And there's more to come too. I'm working on a cover. It's gonna take a little bit more time, you know, for good reason. You'll see why. Working on an original. And there's some membership stuff. I'm working on the 3.0, so it's coming. What else? Got that. Yeah. 3.0 by Christmas. Yeah, most likely, yes. I'm really trying, okay? I'm doing it. Yeah. We missed the 1-year anniversary. Yeah, I saw a tweet of somebody being like, it's been a whole year since she's got this 3.0. Okay, well, now you know what I've been doing because now you know that I've been quite busy doing other things, so I have an excuse. Okay? Okay. Dexton, dear, thanks for the super, thanks for the stream, it was fun. Thank you! Babies were born since that 3.0 was announced. Babies are born every day, man! Why don't you go and make one? Oh, wait. You can't. Because nobody wants to make a baby with you. Well, guess you're just gonna have to wait for my 3.0. Jesse, thank you so much for the dono. Just wanted to send a little something since you've been doing a lot of unmonetized streams lately. Okay, guys, I get it, okay? I'm playing a lot of Dark Souls and Night Rain, my bad. Thanks for all the streams. You never fail to make me laugh and make my day a little better. Thank you! You guys make me feel like there's something I do in my life. Sometimes I really think that I'm not really doing that much. But it comes from a place where I feel like I'm never enough. And as long as I know that objectively, perhaps one day I can feel it emotionally. Yeah. Really funny that, like, sometimes I feel like I'm not doing enough, but I'm honestly on the brink of, like, just passing out all the time. I can sleep anywhere except the airplane, which is, like, the one place that I kind of want to sleep. Yeah, like, always so tired. There's some times where I'll hang out with friends and I'm so tired that I have to ask them if I can, like, sleep for, like, 15 minutes. Like, I've done that a little bit more often the past couple of years. No. I don't know, I've just been so sleepy. Also, does anybody else feel this? But after I eat things, particularly carbs, I don't even eat that much. But if I just eat a little bit of carbs, like, I feel so sleepy. Like, I can kind of, like, put up with it. Like, if I don't really sleep, it kind of goes away after, like, an hour or two. But yeah, it makes me so sleepy. Like, I didn't used to feel this way when I was, like, younger. I could eat as much carbs as I wanted and I wouldn't take a nap at all. But now, I'll eat like one toast or something and I'll be like, Emily. Yeah, because some other friends of mine, like, they eat more carbs than me, but they don't seem sleepy. They also eat a lot of sugar. Yeah. Is it normal? I guess so. My dad says it happened to him too, but actually a lot earlier than me. Eat protein before carbs on an empty stomach. Oh, okay, I'll try that. Yeah, I get so sleepy. Jesus. Boytan, thanks so much for the super as well. Or not super, sorry. Dono. Your fumbling around in the game is so you. I just fumble all the time. I'm kind of clumsier than I want to be, but what can I do? That's just who I am. After you eat, more blood gets sent to the stomach and intestines to help digest food. Yeah, I know that. So less blood is in the rest of your body. Yeah. Do you have low blood pressure? I don't know. I probably don't have a lot of blood because of my period problems. So, makes sense. But I do try to eat a lot of vegetables if that helps. Yeah. But also, I've been cutting down on caffeine, aka tea, because I kind of realized that, like, I think I drink too much tea and it kind of, like, dries out my throat. So when I stream and stuff, it kind of, like, makes my throat feel more, like, less moisturized, I guess. Moisturized? No. Less, like, it just makes my voice feel more dry because of the caffeine. And it's kind of, like, so I haven't been drinking tea at all the past couple of days, and it really helps. But it also makes me so sleepy because I kind of need tea in the morning, especially to kind of get my brain up. Yeah. A little caffeine is alright. The only problem is when I start drinking tea, because it tastes so good, I can't stop. I, like, kind of start drinking it for, like, half the day. My doctor recommended more salt and more protein for my low blood pressure because I'm underweight. Oh, I don't think I have low blood pressure though. Like, I took a blood test like a month or two back, and they didn't really say anything. They said my blood was fine. So, if anything, I should have high blood pressure because my mom has it. So eventually they should probably look out for that. My friend has bad caffeine withdrawal and drank 5 cups of coffee a day. Okay, I don't think I have caffeine withdrawal. Because, like, I'm not shaking or anything. And, like, my head doesn't hurt. It's just that I feel a little sleepy, like, more than I want to be. A little faster. Let's see. Dexender, thank you for the donos. Treatise Manifesto. Thanks for the stream. It was a lot of fun. Long live the bucket. Yeah, I'm glad we ended it off with the bucket at least. It was really funny. Are you eating enough? I don't know, actually. I think I am. Maybe. It's been really hot lately, so when it's really hot, I don't really feel appetite. But I still try to eat even if I'm not super hungry. I just don't eat a lot. It's just so hot. I just can't function. It's really, really hot and I just don't want to do anything. I don't even want to eat. I just want to, like, sleep, but, like, with, like, a ice water bottle by my face. Yeah, I really hate being super hot and super cold. So I should move outside of Canada. Goodbye. If you're that sleepy after eating, then you're probably eating well. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, it's just the fact that it's only like July and usually we don't really get hot that fast. So this year is really like a whiplash. I was like, whoa, heat wave already? Or, you know, everything else is just terrible. I hate it. I just want to be in a place where, you know, it's not too cold and not too hot. It can just be like borderline cold and borderline hot. Like, can we just get like a nice temperature? Like, what happened to spring? It was so cold in May, and then in June it was so hot. Like, hello, where is spring? I just want to be in nice weather for once. Yeah. I'm in Japan and the temperature is so bad. I know, my dad's dying too. He's like, it's so hot, I'm gonna die. And I'm like, yeah. But it's also hot here. I used to be really happy that I could escape Japan in the summer because it's brutal there. But now it honestly feels like it's just everywhere. I need to go somewhere colder in the summer. But like not too cold. Maybe like... Somebody said Brazil was like pretty chilly right now. So if it's not super cold, I should go there next year or something. Yeah, global warming sucks. That's why we gotta turn off our computers when you're not using them, okay? You can't just be like, global warming sucks, and then at the end of the day you don't turn off your computer. That doesn't help me, okay? Please help me. Next time you think about your Oshi, just be like, if I turn off my PC tonight, I am contributing to the possibility of my Oshi's weather being nicer. That's how you gotta think of it. Okay. Angel Gill, thank you for the super again. You're saving us from depression here and there. Here and there. Well, I'll do my best. I don't ever think I'm ever saving anyone. I'm just a 2D anime girl, but I will do my best. I'll be sure to do that, Enna, just for you. Thank you. Chimo, thanks for the super. Thanks for the Digimon song. It made me so happy. So, for you to be a part of something I love so much. I even have a Digimon tattoo. Ooh, that's so cool. I'm happy. Yeah, I know Digimon is a really like big franchise, and you know it kind of grew up with us as kids. Especially if you're like, you know, I think some of you guys are probably born more or less around the same year as me, so it's really cool that I got this opportunity to kind of like give you guys that nostalgia. So, yeah! I'm happy to do that for you guys. For as long as you will listen. Night Bunny, thank you for the super. And a Balbe? I think that says Balbe. Congrats on your Firebird Girls song collab. Even till now, I'm amazed by the contrast of your singing and usual speaking voice. That shows what a talented singer you are. Yeah, it's quite different, I have to admit. But they're both me, and they will always be. Thank you so much for listening, and thank you for checking out the trailers as well. Yeah. Yeah. And just remind yourselves of what I reminded you this morning earlier in the stream too. I want to see less arguing. Not arguing, but just like a lot of us, especially like maybe the younger folks, really need to learn to move on. Like, and don't you know, misinterpret me as being like, don't do this, or you can do whatever you want. But, you know, it's for your sake, not so much mine. So, it's better to just put your energy into like something that's more meaningful than something that kind of like disrupts your day. So, yeah. It definitely doesn't disrupt me. Because we literally just spent like almost 5 hours with this game. So, yeah, I just want you guys to be more at peace. And you know what? When I say you guys, I don't even mean like probably 80% of you guys. It's just like you guys already kind of do that. It's just like the handful of people. Yeah. Just know that I never feel bad about anyone really talking down on me, because like these people don't know me, and honestly, low-key, like I don't really see it unless like people from our community interact with it. So, you know, the less you do that, the less I'll see it too. So, big advice. That's how the algorithm works nowadays. It's okay if you guys don't listen. I'm not your mom or your dad. I don't really expect people to... I mean, I expect most people to be respectful and nice, but like I also know that the internet is just the internet, so... Yeah. Just good to keep in mind. Let's na. I can finally sing this song. I remember when I recorded it, I was trying really hard not to subconsciously sing it on stream. Because it was super NDA. I was like, oh my god, what if I hum it on stream? Good thing it was around the time, like, of Overture and all that stuff. And, like, Huge Senpai's, like, 3D, like, you know, there was so much going on I could barely stream. So, actually, it was good timing. Yeah. Because I would be, like, singing every day in my head. I'd wake up and be like... Na. And I'll be like, good thing I'm not streaming. Yeah. Because I had to say it 3 times. So, like, you know, it was really in my head. Did you ever have to catch yourself? No, I never did it. I never even hummed it on stream. And I know that, so... Yeah. Good job, me. Okay. I'm gonna thank the gifted memberships. And... oh my god, I gotta clean my house. Guys, I think I clean every day. Like, do you guys clean your house or room every day? I do it every day. Like, I don't do laundry every single day, but I do it like every 2 days, which I think is normal. Like, I don't really go out, so what am I washing? Yeah, I like sweep the floor every day. I don't mop every day because that's annoying. I really hate mopping. I really, really, really hate mopping. But I mop like once every like 3 to 4 days. But I like sweep every day and vacuum. I have to clean the bathroom every day because I shed so much hair. And if I don't, the whole bathroom is just gonna be covered in hair. The only thing that I really kind of like slack off on is like, I will do my laundry and I will fold my laundry, but I will not put it away. So, if I don't have guests over, I have a nice little couch that I bought so that I could fold my laundry and just leave it there. And so the couch is always occupied by my folded laundry. And they're all clean, you know? That's the funny part. Like, they're all clean, I can use it. And then, like, I just sit on the carpet. Like, I can't even sit on my sofa because it's being occupied by my laundry that's folded. I just don't know why. I just don't want to put it away. I just can't bring myself to put it away. I think it's actually more annoying to put away the clothes than it is to fold it. Because then I have to take it all the way to my room, put it in a drawer, and then organize, like, where everything goes. It's just so annoying to me. I really like it on the couch, so, like, when I shower and stuff like that, it's just on the couch. I'm like, this one, you know? Why don't you fold them in your room? Because I don't have anything in my room that's, like, a desk besides the desk that I use to stream. So, if I fold my laundry on my bed, I have to sleep with the laundry on my bed, or I have to put it away, and that's just not an option for me. There was one time where I folded all my laundry, left it on like half. I left it on like the half of my half. How do you speak English? I left like the folded laundry on my bed, and it was taking up half the space. Sorry, that's what I wanted to say. And I just slept on the other half. Like, I'm not even joking. I really hate putting away my laundry. I wish I could fold it and then somebody else could just put it away. Like, I really like folding. I love it. You know, it's so therapeutic. I love washing it. I love like taking it out of the dryer and then folding it and then like making sure that the folded laundry is like in like different piles of like, you know, like underwear pile or like this pile or like t-shirt pile. I just hate putting it away. I just want someone else to do it. You know, it's like I'm the chef and I'm cooking and doing all those things and I don't want to actually bring it to like the customers. Weird. Yeah. That's like one of the only things I really slack on. Like, I cannot put away my laundry for like 2 weeks. So it just like starts piling up. And if it really piles up, I start putting things away a little bit. Yeah, it's funny. Okay. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna thank the gifted memberships. T-Town Kills, thank you so much for the 10 gifted today. Thank you, thank you. Did you get burnt out from putting clothes away in retail? Oh, maybe! That's a really good theory. Yeah, that could be it. I remember, like, it was so tedious for us to, like, put away clothes. I really liked folding them and, like, putting them into the piles and stuff like that was so annoying. I feel like that's probably where I got it from. Like, I just don't like putting it away. Yeah, because we also had to put it away in, like, an order. Like, we had to make sure, like, the smallest size was on top and the largest size on the bottom. We had to make sure that all the stickers were aligned or something. The price tags were, like, tucked inside so that nobody could really tell how much they were paying for it until they get to the cashier and they get embarrassed that they even brought it without checking and then they just buy it anyways. Like, oh, good lord. It was retail. I should have known. Retail has given me so much trauma that I need. I hate doing dishes even though I love to cook. Oh, I feel like a lot of people don't like doing dishes because it's just dirty looking. I don't like doing dishes either, but I hate leaving dishes out more because, you know, it just smells bad. Everything else though, I like vacuuming. It's just nice. It's a nice feeling to see all the things being sucked into this void. But then you have to empty the vacuum at some point and it's kind of gross. I fucking hate mopping. I think out of all the chores, like dishes or putting away the laundry, I hate mopping. it's just so much. You need so much strength. Like, if you want to really get, you know, if you really want to mop and get, like, I don't know, you just really need a lot of strength to mop, in my opinion. Yeah, and it's so wet, and, like, when you step on the wet parts, it doesn't look, I don't know, I just hate mopping. I do mop, but I hate it. Yeah, I like the aftermath of cleaning, like when everything is really nice and clean, like I love that. But to get to that point, like, it's a lot of work. I feel like I do it like every day. And I'm so sick of cooking. I don't want to cook anymore. I don't even know what to cook, it's so hot, I don't even want to eat. I just want to eat like noodles all the time because I'm just so tired of cooking. I just want to sit down and have food in front of me that's not from Uber Eats that costs like $60. Yeah. Meal prep? I did meal prep! I meal prepped like dumplings like, what, 2 weeks ago? And I'm still not done. They're all in the freezer, so it's fine. But like, I made too many. I even had a friend come over at some point and I asked them to help me eat it. And I still have dumplings. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do with all these dumplings? So sick of eating them. They're so delicious. But man, I am so sick of eating them. I just want to eat. I'm so hot that I don't want to eat anything but like a salad. Like a really good one, you know, not like one where you just have a bunch of lettuce and water. Like, I want to eat a good salad. Like one that's like, wow, this is really good. But, yeah. GHD, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you! Team 10, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, peanuts are really good in salads. I love that. Or like, some type of seeds. Isaiah, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, Prinny, thank you so much for the 50. Thank you. 50 is crazy. Thank you, thank you. Bitty Cat, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you, thank you. F Fish, thank you so much for the 5 as well. Thank you, thank you. And if you guys received a gifted membership, just make sure you say thank you. Yo, what's good? LeBron James. Hollow 5 yeah. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. That's a funny username. I like to cut radish, carrots, cucumbers with seed/bacon toppers. I know, that sounds really good. Another thing about salad is that, you know, if you make a salad, you make quite a bit of it. Because, like, you know, if you use like a whole cucumber, that's a shit ton of cucumbers, at least for one person. And then, you know, if you buy, like, they don't just sell 1 carrot, you know? It's not Japan. Like in Canada, they sell like carrots in bunches. So, like, at best you would get at least 5 carrots. What the fuck am I gonna do with 5 carrots? Like, I don't wanna make that much salad. Also, again, I don't wanna eat the same thing for like the next 8 weeks. Like, this is the problem with living by yourself. And in a country that just sells everything Costco size. Like, I just want 1 or 2 carrots. Like, is that just not possible to get? They sell everything in bunches. Like, because they think that every person that lives in this country has at least, like, 5 people as their family members or, like, a roommate. Like, I just don't have... I don't need it! I don't need that much! Definitely in the future, if I ever live with someone, I really need them to be able to eat. Like, I can't finish... Like, I can eat a good amount, but, like, good lord! If I can't finish something, that means it's too much, okay? Like, I can eat something for, like, the same thing for, like, 4 days max. But like on the 5th day, if I have to eat it again, it's too much. Okay, it's too much. Sell things like pre-cut vegetables. Yeah, but like here's the thing: these people like pre-cut it for you, and then they like add an extra $7 because they pre-cut it. Do you know how much money I would make if I could sell my pre-cut stuff? I pre-cut stuff all the time. You know how much money I would make? Because I cut stuff all the time. Like, I'm always cutting carrots or like cucumbers or whatever. Like, I'm cutting it. I'm cutting food. I'm food prepping. I'm food preparing. Like, good lord. I'm not going to like pay an extra $7 just because some random person cut my watermelon. Like, also, they probably didn't even clean the watermelon. Like, I'm not gonna trust that these people rinse properly. Nasty. How much can you eat? Depends on how I'm hungry. If I'm really hungry, I can eat quite a bit. But like, you know, if I'm not feeling so good, like if I'm stressed or something, I usually don't eat too much, but I'll eat in like intervals. Now, there's a difference between eating and snacking. I can snack my whole life. As you see on streams, I'll have like a meal and I can snack. So sometimes I'm actually not even hungry. I just want to put something in my mouth and just let it disintegrate in my stomach acid. Like, I love crackers. I love potato chips. Sometimes if I want to eat something that like will increase my blood pressure to 1,000,000,000%, I don't even know how that works, I will just like eat a shit ton of like cured meat. Yeah. I like love snacking. I feel like it's a bit of a problem at some point. Like sometimes, like when I was younger, I could eat like 3 family-sized potato chip bags, but honestly, the next day, like my face would be so swollen from all the sodium and my stomach would hurt so much. And I've cut down so much. And I love snacking on like, you know, fruits and stuff too. I like the baby carrots with, you know, that stuff. I just really like to snack, so I think... Are you over your tuna plus crackers addiction? Oh, actually, I had tuna yesterday. I didn't eat it with the crackers, but I was eating tuna and I was playing Night Rain with some friends. And then I didn't really say that I was eating, but you could probably hear it. And my friend was like, "How are you enjoying?" Or what? I forgot what they said, but they were like something like tuna. I was like, "What the fuck? How do you know I'm eating tuna?" And I was like, "That's kind of impressive." So everybody must know that like canned tuna is like a very common snack, I guess. Yeah, tuna and avocado. Oh yeah, I need to make those again. That's good. That's a good snack to have in the summer. Yeah, like I had a tuna cracker addiction. I think I'm gonna get it back because you reminded me. It's such a good combination, guys. Tuna and crackers are so good. Yeah, I mean, I don't eat tuna every day, but like, I do love it. It's so good. Yum, 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 yum. I also really just like seaweed with like white rice. Sometimes that's my snack too. Sometimes I'll just eat seaweed wrapped in white rice and yeah, it just tastes so good. The very simple things taste very good. Love that. I'm hungry again. Find that as I get older, I love eating meals in smaller intervals than actual big meals. It feels less daunting. Yeah, I love gimbap, and onigiri is really good too. I love savory stuff. I also just like fruits too, you know. Fruits are good. Why not add tuna and white rice wrap with it? Yeah, sometimes I make like tuna, onigiri, but sometimes I'm a little lazy. You have beef stock cubes where you are. Those are really good, crushed up and sprinkled over plain rice. Ooh, kind of like furikake. Good idea. I'm the opposite. I can't stand tuna or white chicken meat. I love grilled meat and stuff like steak. I like both. You're missing both sides. It's so good. Both are so good. I love steak. I love grilled meat. I also really like grilled vegetables. I love grilled fish. Ooh, I love like grilled fish. I love specifically the Nihon Teishoku. They always have like a grilled fish with rice and miso. I would love to eat that every morning. I'm not even joking. That or kanji, just like plain. I'm a very simple woman. I can wake up. That's probably the only thing I can eat every single day. Like Nihon Teishoku every morning would be a blessing. I'd probably be, also my mercury levels would probably go really high up. But besides that, my god. I'm so sick of cooking. I don't want to cook today. I'm just gonna starve. I also don't want to spend like $500 on like takeout. Also, takeout doesn't really taste that good anymore. It just tastes so salty. I think I've just been like eating my own food so much that like my taste buds are kind of changing or something. What about B sando? What? I don't like B sando. I like A sando, you fake fan. The fuck? I've been talking about A sando since like the year that I joined. Takeout is always salty. Yeah, it is. I have to cook again. There's nothing in my fridge. Bad. Well, I'm gonna go clean my house. I say the same thing every day. I'm gonna go clean, then I'm gonna go cook, and then I'm probably gonna work on some offline stuff, and then I'm gonna do the same thing tomorrow. Stream, clean, cook, more work, sleep, wake up, stream, cook. I have no life! The only times I take a walk is when I go to the grocery store, and that's every other day because I don't want to buy too much. Yeah. Is your job a housekeeper? No, I just like to have a routine, but also not one that repeats every day. I don't know. Being an adult is so... Live, die, repeat. Edge of Tomorrow. A good movie. Thank you for the movie recommendation, Lewis. Girl, you inspired me to clean my room. Girl, you need inspiration to clean your room? Then you need help. Mentally. Snack fun to break up your routine. I already ate so many snacks! Thank you for the stream, Enna. Stay cool and hydrated. Thanks, Pinkerton. I will drink... Maybe after this, I will drink tea. Because then I'd stop streaming. I should drink tea after I stream. Because, like... take up a hobby? I think the thing is like, it's not that I don't have time to have a hobby. It's that I will just be adding more things to do because I just feel like I need to clean my place. I just like being clean, guys, okay? That's it. Like, I like not no dust at all because that's impossible, but like, I just like to feel that my home is clean, okay? Does nobody feel this? Does nobody feel the need to clean a little bit every day? Like, if you see hair on the floor, don't you think like, oh my god, you know what? I'm just gonna vacuum the whole thing. You ever considered working as a maid? No, because then I'd have to clean for other people. Why the fuck would I clean for someone else? That's the part that I hate the most. Why the fuck would you be a dirty fuck and I would have to clean after you? I hate that. If I want to clean, it's after myself. And I know that I'm not gonna be that dirty because I clean every day. Like, okay? So, why the fuck would I do that for anyone else? It would be so annoying. But you will get paid? But I don't want that as my job. I don't want to clean for other people to get paid. I want to make stuff. So that people can hate on me. And love me. That's what I want. I don't want to clean. Because then I'll hate you. You see the difference here? Yeah. Isn't that what a wife do? What the fuck? Who am I a wife to? Oh my god, by the way, yesterday I was looking through some old, like, letters. So I was, like, kind of, you know, just bored. I found so many letters from Babu. It was so sweet. One from like 2014, 2018. And mom was like, "Hi, Babu." Blah, 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 blah. And one from like 2020. Like, it was so sweet. Yeah, I have cards from Layla too, actually. Yeah. Rather be a hated than be a hater. So true, Luke. Yeah, so sweet. Kind of reminds me how long we've been friends. Yeah. And then there are some letters where I'm like, who's this? Like, I can't remember. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to set up the VR for the Maestro game. I'm really excited, but also kind of scared, so let us pray. I'll see you guys then. Oh, it's gonna be happening at the same time that the stream started today, so 11 a.m. EST. And yeah, I'll see you guys. Have a good day and night. Eat and sleep if you haven't already. And, okay, stay out of trouble. Did you remember to buy the cable? Yes, I did. I bought it yesterday. I will have to check if it's coming in today. Okay, guys. I'll see you. Bye! Also, Enna. Thanks for hanging. I'm gonna go clean my bathroom.